Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it away. It's not easy, I must admit. They really don't want you to see. They don't want you to see. But when it's dark at night, it gets harder for them to lie. When the city's sleeping, I collect their secrets buried in my mind. Will they ever see the light? When the city's sleeping, I hear all your secrets. You would lose your mind if you knew what's inside. When the city's sleeping, when the city's sleeping, they don't want you to see. When the city's sleeping, they don't want you to see. It's not easy, I must admit. They really don't want you to see. They don't want you to see. But when it's dark at night, it gets harder for them to lie. When the city's sleeping, I collect their secrets buried in my mind. Will they ever see the light? When the city's sleeping, I hear all your secrets. You would lose your mind if you knew what's inside. What's inside? What's inside? Know what's inside? What's inside? When the city's sleeping, I hear all your secrets. You would lose your mind if you knew what's inside. When the city's sleeping, when the city's sleeping, they don't want you to see. When the city's sleeping.
Yo, yo, yo. Hello. 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 ¿Cómo estás? Hold on. Hello. Hello. Hold on. Jesus, my hair looks crazy. Oh my god, my hair looks crazy. Wow, my hair looks insane. Jesucristo. Bruh. Hold on. Wait, let me. Guys, I borrowed another one of these drinks. I'm so getting evicted, but it's cool. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday. It is borrowed exactly arrival. Moshishito's killing all the spiders before he turns on cam, bro. I'm not gonna front. Moshishito took a couple of them out. I'm not gonna even front. Moshishito took a couple. Moshishito took a couple of them out. Hold on. Moshishito took. Hold on. Oh, you know what's one thing I haven't. You know what's one thing I haven't did in a while. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, yes. I think this is it. Hold on. Here, is it this? Yeah, I think it is. Hold on. How is everybody? Oh no, is it this one? Hold up. No, hold on. Wait, there's a different one. Is it this one? Yes. How is everybody? Hold on. Guys, my hair looks crazy. I'm not gonna even front. It looks insane. Look at this. Look at this. Yo. Jesucristo. How is everybody? I know, man. I hopped out the shower and these things happen. So, bro. It's crazy. The bun has seen better days, yes. And guys, I'm not gonna even front. I ate so much food before I went live. I ate 10 egg whites, 3 yolks, and 6 fig bars an hour ago. And I still feel like I'm gonna explode. And rice. I need to stop doing that. That's one of my problems. That's why I don't go live sometimes. That's why I don't go live sometimes. So yesterday I was doing a gig. Yesterday I was doing a gig in the morning, and then after the gig when I came home, I was gonna hit the live button, but I'm like, let me eat first. So I ate, and then I ate so much chips, and then I ate fig bars, and then I was in a coma, and I was like, oh man, I don't think I could go live. And then I'm like, oh, let me see what's on TV before I go live. And then I saw that there was a new season of Billions that I haven't watched, and I watched that. I binge watched the whole season. Nah, not a Brazzers gig. Guys, so I need to stop eating. The amount. Is it the gluttony? Is it the gluten? Maybe. I think it is. I just eat a lot. The problem is that I eat a lot, and I just need to cut myself off before I take it overboard. That's the problem. That is the problem. What are we doing today? I wrote some things down. So I want to look at the Met Gala. I want to look at a video about the Met Gala. I want to see something about Theo Von. And there's something about H3 that I want to see. And then one game in every continent on Fortnite, 7 countries. And then I would say, yeah. So that's everything so far, but things could drastically change. Things can drastically change. Play Wii Shop? What's Wii Shop? Oh, that game Gary was playing. Yeah, I saw him playing it a little yesterday. Where you could like do Wii Shops or something. I look wasted. It's because I ate so much food earlier today, Pingus, and I just hopped out the shower and I'm still like whole bunch of stuff. But first thing I want to see is there was this one thing about H3 that I wanted to see. Let me see. Was it this? This is it. Well, before I see this, I heard there was a new thing about this guy. Oh, no, hold up. Damn. You know this guy passed away? You know this guy passed away, guys, or no? You know this guy passed away? This was insane.
I guess he has like trust issues with women or whatnot, so I'm like sharing my location with him just to make him feel comfortable. Is that weird?
Have you had any therapy?
Yes, I have in the past.
You need to go back.
Oh my gosh, really?
And you're already trying to make him feel comfortable 2 weeks into it.
Right.
You know this guy passed away?
Proving to do. You're not.
You know this guy passed away like 2 days ago?
You're not his wife.
I'm just being nice and being like,
That's
hey,
not being.
like,
No, it's not. No, it's not being nice. It's being a people pleaser. That's not normal. That's not normal. You want to be nice? All right, let's go out a couple of times. I need you to give me $10,000. Be nice.
Yo.
Oh, be nice.
no.
I mean, come on, be nice. Come on, be nice. I need $10,000, and we need to go ahead and run the Soul Train up. Be nice.
No.
Of course. So there are things that sound crazy to you.
Yeah.
Hold on. These are crazy clips? I know. Yo, this dude passed away. It was crazy. Whoa. Let me see a savage moment.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Whoa.
Look good.
Jesus.
Bring in some footwear. Always say good. What are you guys doing after this?
Our drinks.
They're looking for fun.
Drinks.
I'll be talking to you guys later.
Whoa. Okay. Triple scoop of vanilla. Whoo!
You were already.
That was a triple scoop.
Married, right?
Right.
He accepted your child.
You slapped me.
I'm slapping the shit out of you.
Whoa. Okay.
He
This.
accepted your child. You didn't give him a child. And you started cheating on him. Were you cheating on him with your baby daddy?
Yeah.
You trash biznatch.
Guys, how would you feel if you got into a relationship with a woman and you took in her daughter or son as if it was your child and it wasn't, but you took it in her child, and then after that she cheated on you with another guy? I don't know how I would react, to be honest. I'd be like, you trifling.
Wow.
Oh, ma'am, I'm getting. I meant that. That's trash, ma'am.
That is pretty
some
trash.
Trashy shit. That is some.
I think I can, but that's
Bitch,
cool.
please. No. You ain't fine enough for a man like me.
Oh my god, that's not fair. I have my bonnet on.
What was the cause of his death? To be honest, they said it, I think I read somewhere, they said it was cardiac arrest. But you know what the crazy thing was? He had cardiac arrest and he fell over and he landed on top of the chick he was sleeping with. So everybody's saying he died on top of a chick. He went out like a true G. That's crazy though. This guy right here is one of the few people that I've seen vocal about the men, about raw. He's one of the few people I've seen like that go super hard for men. Some people say he was drinking too much Red Bulls. Bro, I don't think it was too much Red Bulls. The crazy thing is, this guy right here is one of the very few people that are vocal about putting the men on top. Yo, what's up, Rob? Yo, to go out on top of woman, Moises coping? Nah, it's not coping. I'm not coping. I'm like, bro, who else do you see fighting, like trying to stick up like for men the way this man sticks up for men? I I don't see that much, bro. I don't see men. Who's Kevin Samuels? To be honest, I really don't even know who he is. I recently stumbled across him like in interviews and stuff like that, and he's just like he's always trying to build up men to the highest level. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, the crazy thing is he died a few days ago, like 2 days ago or something, before he could really blow up. He was in a he was already big, but his trajectory was, this was him, that he was bubbling. They said he had cardiac arrest. Moshishito, isn't it funny people only acknowledge you when you pass away? I would say people give you the most roses when you pass away, when they were supposed to give you those roses while you were alive. See, the thing is, a lot of people are afraid to vocally support or say I agree with someone, even though that's how they feel deep down, because of like whether it's not the majority internet standpoint. So like that's why a lot of people give flowers when people pass, because you can't it's very hard, because you look shitty, you look like a stupid doofus, like shitting on somebody when they're dead. For you to shit on somebody that can't defend themselves because they're passed away, you're not gonna garner that much support. So that's why you see a lot of people. But to be honest, at the same time, I've been seeing a lot of people shit on them too. I've seen a lot of people shit on them. A lot of women shit on him. A lot of women shit on Kevin.
No, I don't care. You grab on your best dress in somebody else's head. It still ain't gonna work.
Okay,
because your mindset,
yeah.
Your mindset is right.
I think he said very controversial things.
But you keep going on, so I'm like, all right.
No.
See, guys, you can't make this shit up. In your personal relationships with men, have they become easier?
Yes.
Have they become more productive?
Yes.
Where is the proof of that?
Proof of it is in my peace of mind. It's in the quality of men that I've dated. And it's also within my mental health.
Quality of men?
Would be if you had a man.
Whoa.
That's the only way to prove that, man.
Maybe it's time to stop because I don't know why you're cursing at me. I guess
Yeah, get the fuck off my phone. Well, it all depends upon the intellectual dimension.
Sometimes, guys, sometimes you have to sometimes you have to cut people off. Sometimes when you don't like, when you're just like, hey, I don't want to hear it.
World and the transgressions and the aquameridians of the Bernoulli equations, and if was a fifth and you get down when to do the but, do you have a man? Nope. Are you having better personal relationships? Yes, I certainly am. Where's your man? Don't have one. How can you tell? Well, I feel better about not having one. Did I miss that, somebody?
I'm around a lot of chubby dudes, so.
No, but okay. How much do you weigh?
220.
I weigh 210 and I'm 6'4". You broke the first rule. See, you ladies don't mind breaking the rules. The men are visual. The men want women that are fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive. Y'all don't mind being the size of, I'm sorry, you're 5'8"?
I'm 5'8".
You're about the
5'8"?
size of Emmett Smith or Barry Sanders was. You're a running back size.
God damn.
You can hit the A gap like a motherfucker.
God damn,
All
son.
right, I accept.
So don't
that.
come in here talk about what men should not be able to do when they got to accept somebody who can run out the power I.
Come on, son. Holy shit.
I mean, I'm being
But at
silly.
the same time, no.
I'm being
You
silly
flipped it.
because to make a point.
God damn.
And when I say go back to your ex, you say no. Well, ma'am, you made babies with him.
Yeah, but I was young. I feel like that's not fair. I was very young. We all make mistakes.
That was pathetic.
Say that again.
I said I feel like that's not fair because we all make mistakes. And I was young and now I'm older.
You're 25 years old and you feel like that's not fair. Ma'am, you sound like
This guy showers with a suit on.
Bitch, if you want a burger, eat a burger. Bitch, if you want a french fry, eat a french fry.
I mean, seriously, ma'am. I feel like that's not fair.
Yo, this guy, every time I see him, he's always looking sharp. Always.
That's not something an adult says.
This guy's always looking sharp.
Name me the product that gains value with age and use.
A product that gains value with age and use.
Yeah.
I want to say, your mind, but I may be different. I may be wrong.
No, I said a product. Where can you go buy a mind? A product.
Oh, a product.
What gives people value, guys?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell me.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, I am.
Nothing.
Nothing.
And let's just talk about your cookies. They're getting older and they've been used.
AI, true.
That don't mean nothing.
You're right, they don't.
Oh, you are Henri.
This guy is always tuxedo down, son. Always. This guy, every time I saw him, he's super fresh.
I'm honest, ma'am.
No, I'm just giving you my reality because everybody else out here living this facade in this fairy tale world.
The guy, I don't really know that much about Kevin. I just know from the interview, from the clips I've seen of him, he talks to a lot of women and he fights for the man.
You need to connect your microphone. You need to connect your microphone. Lieutenant Worf, connect your...
Lieutenant Worf.
Oh, God.
Bruh.
What you doing in this bitch? Oh, come on. Connect your microphone, man. Connect your microphone. Clock.
Bruh.
And where would you rank yourself on the open market?
I'd say about a 7, 8.
7, 8?
7.
Why not?
I don't have to explain it to you. I said you can't use 7.
Why?
Young lady, I'm going to say it one more time.
Or what number should I use?
The right one, which is a 5.
5?
Yeah. You're a bit of a 5.
Why would I be a 5?
Because you're average.
Damn.
Okay, and what makes me average?
Because you look average. You go in the club, you stand in a long line. You don't get in VIP. You stand in line with the men. It's not a bad thing. You don't ride
not
up.
even a 6?
God damn.
Not even a 6.
Bruh.
Wow.
Why, man? What's wrong with being average, though?
Is 5 average? Nah, 5's not average, man. To me, 5 is not average. 5 is 5 is, I could say, it's between 0 and 10. That's 5 to me. 5 is not average. I think if you're a 6, nah, man. If someone says I'm a 5, to me it feels like, nah. It feels like they're calling me below average. It feels like they're calling me below average if someone calls you. If a chick walks up to you, if you walk up to a chick and then you say, hey, rate me 1 through 10. Rate me 1 through 10. If she says, hey, I think you're a 5. Are you not gonna feel like, whoa, what the fuck, bitch? Bruh, that to me sounds crazy. That's crazy. A 5?
Watching what you.
No,
I
no,
definitely
no,
swing.
Definitely not, because until these are the questions that's on the show. Are you married?
Right.
A 5?
Am I married?
Mm-hmm.
Are you married?
Are you married?
I'm gonna ask you one more time, and if not, I can bid you a good night.
Oh, so the narrative is if I'm not.
Are you married? If you're not going to,
What does that? But what does that matter?
Going to do what I,
Okay, I'll say this much: I choose not to be in a relationship.
I choose not to be married. She said you have woman issues, and I'm like,
To be honest, does someone choose not to be married? Really think about it. Does someone choose not to be married? It depends. I think it depends who you're asking. Depends who you're asking. But I understand. Some people don't want to be married. But if someone comes in your life that over time you absolutely love their personality, you love everything about them, they got a lot of money, they have crazy good interesting hobbies that you love, you feel you would be a better person with them, would you not change your mind about, I don't think I want to be married to, you know what, I definitely want to be married? So it really it's you choose not to be married until you choose to be married. Maybe if I was in my 40s, and there it is. It's see, the thing is, if you get married, if I get married to someone, we can't break up. We cannot break up. There's no fixing it. I mean, there's no breaking up. We have to fix it. Like if we both do due diligence, we've invested so much time into each other, and we get married, there's no fucking way, bro. There's no way we could get a divorce. There's no fucking way, bro. I spent my whole life, because I'm not the type of person that is gonna have a fling and be like, oh, I love you, let's get married. No. If I get married to someone, and if that person gets married, if we spent so much time, we we've invested so much time. We love each other. And then while we're married, say things get rocky. We have to fix it. There's no fucking way. Bro, we've wasted so much years of our life. That's like, we are not bro, if we decide to get married, there's no way we could break up. We have to fix this shit.
Look, homeboy, you're the last person. Do you have problems with people? Do you have people questioning whether?
Would you date a 21-year-old? How old am I? How old did I turn? I turned 33. Is she super rich? Is she like? There's a couple questions I would have to ask. There's a couple questions I have to ask.
Whether you were naturally born a woman is the real question. Oh my!
What did he say?
Person, do you have problems with people? Do you have people questioning whether you were naturally born a woman? Is the real question.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Whoa!
From 1 to 10, and you can't use 7. Face only, no hair extensions, your natural hair, your natural face. What would you give yourself?
Guys, be honest. Rate yourself based on only looks, what he just said. And you cannot use a 7. You cannot use a 7. Rate yourself 1 through 10. No 0.2, no 0.3. It has to be a 6 or under or 8 or over.
Interesting. 8.
Nope.
No?
No.
Damn, he said no for 8. 6, no 6.9s. Nope. Nope. 11 out of 10. Well, it has to be up to 10. If you're American and you're not obese, you're above average. If you're American and you're not obese, you're above average.
Beyonce's an 8. Kelly Rowland's a 9. You give yourself Beyonce looks?
He said Beyonce's an 8. Kelly Rowland's a 9. Oof.
I'm actually, based off of what men have told me, they have said I'm a 9. You probably,
I saw you pop up. I saw you pop up.
Yeah, I just came from the gym, so I look rough.
Beauty is beauty.
I just came from the gym. Do you think people look busted after the gym? To be honest, I'm not gonna even front. I like the after gym look. To me, she got like a glow. Like the women I know, like when they get out of the gym, they have like a nice natural like glow. Maybe it's a sweat sign, but it's like a nice natural glow. I actually like that after the gym. Yeah, it's like a shine. I like the after the gym.
I'm an image consultant.
Look,
I'm not here to hurt feelings, but it's just not no.
A lot of us women agree with you, and we're needing a person, a man that's a leader like you, you know, and my husband, for instance. I just appreciate everything that you do. And
a leader like you and like my husband. Where's this going? To be honest, if my wife, like, even though she could believe that, I would not like my wife to say that about another man in front of me. I understand if you can say that at a conference or anything, but don't say that in front of me. And she looks like she's about to cry. Yo.
To tell you that because you really have helped me in a lot of ways, you know, women who.
Damn, Kevin Samuels helped her when her husband couldn't. Damn.
Genuinely who've never had a father figure.
Okay, the father figure. Okay, I get it now. I get it.
And say, no, this has to change. There's people that really appreciate that.
I get
I
it.
just wanted to tell you how much I appreciate you and everything that you do.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Kevin.
Bye-bye. Have a good night.
Bye. You too.
I have lost 40 pounds listening to you. I have got therapy. I moved to a new city.
Hey, we went to college together. Yeah, how you doing? That's when you get the hey big head text. That's right. That's when cause they know ain't no man in the future looking for them, so they start looking through the trash heap of their past. Woo, holy Jesus. I know it.
It burns. Yo, guys, has that ever happened to you? You ever try to get in a relationship with a female and then she either she slid on you and everything like that, and now that you're doing really good, you've leveled up, you got everything on your own, you're in a way better mental state, you got money, you doing all these things. Do you ever get that hey big head text out of nowhere? Or you ever get the hey with the 3 Y's or with the 4 Y's? If you guys, I'm letting you know right now, I'll put you onto game if you didn't already know this. I'll put you onto game. If she texts you hey with 3 Y's and up, she wants you to do a lot of things to her. The more Y's, the more insane shit she wants you to do. To put it into context, if she gives you hey with 3 Y's, at minimum she wants to suck your dick. At minimum. The more Y's, the more heinous thing she wants you to do. She'll go to Home Depot, she'll buy the rope, and she'll tie her hands, and then she'll grab her phone, her hands tied, and just start pressing Y, and send you the text, hey, with 7 Y's. So keep that, remember that.
Jessica, they start looking through the trash heap of their past, looking for old ex-boyfriend. Well, maybe he'll accept me with 35, 40 more pounds on. He liked it.
35, 40 more pounds. Guys, would you get, if you have an image of a previous a chick you try to holler at or whatever like that, and she passed on you at that time, but then she texts you years later, 30, 40 pounds heavier, same height, would you is it the same? Because not to sound grimy or anything like that, because how do you are you even the same person anymore? I don't know. 40 pounds? I don't know.
Me then, he might like me now.
To be honest, if you're taller, if you got a runway model height, if you're 6'1", she could put on the 40 pounds and still be. But if you're 5'0", If you're 5'0", there's only so much places the 40 pounds could go. Same thing for a guy. It works. It's the same thing for a guy. If you're 5'0", where are the 40 pounds gonna go?
And what happens is you end up just running up your body count, wasting your time. Because he's like, well, why didn't you want to get with me when you was 23 and fine? Now you're 33 and fluffy. Now you want me? No.
Whoa.
Back then you didn't want me. Now you're fat. You're all on me.
I mean, is he lying though? Is he lying? I don't know. Is he lying? I don't know.
I'm going to hell.
Why Monster no Red Bull? Nah. So this thing is called Rain. So the thing is, guys, I don't pick a specific thing. For the most part, if I could get it for free, most likely if I could get it for free, Moshishito's gonna go with it. For the most part. Moshishito, you still go to the gym? I haven't been to the gym in 4 days. I'm definitely going tomorrow. Men
not telling you the truth is not going to make you happier. I think, honestly, it's the opposite. I think men have been lying to too long. I think you've had too many pander bears and too many people telling you what you want to hear. Yep.
To be honest, I'm gonna be upfront. I've given little white lie. A little white lie never hurt nobody for the most part. Have you ever given a little white lie to your wife, to your girlfriend, to the person you're like seeing, you're talking to? A little white lie. I mean, it's not bad. He's the Black Tony Stark. Nah, you think it's sus? I don't think it's sus, because here's an example. Here's an example. Your girlfriend comes in after work, opens the door and like, oh man, work was a tough day. Joanne was talking crazy. I told you about Joanne, right, Moises? Doesn't Joanne be talking? Isn't Joanne stupid? Yeah, Joanne. Joanne is kind of stupid. And she's like, all right, I'm gonna go take a shower. But in your mind, you know Joanne is not stupid. You've actually known Joanne to be a person that just tells the truth and is of good, clear state of mind. But you like the toxic relationship and the toxic fucking because it's the best fucking. So you give a little white lie to your toxic girlfriend that you love fucking and that you love having great things because you still want it. Because you still want to be with her. So you lie about Joanne. When Joanne, that you know her to tell nothing but the truth. And she's never said anything about you. Why not keep it real and tell her she's crazy and still fuck? Huh, what? Do you want to take that chance to tell her the truth? Who knows? You could tell her the truth, and then it could spiral into something better. Or it could spiral and blow up in your face. I don't know.
Yep, I don't
know.
All the people that keep calling you queens and divas, and also all the people that keep doing this.
Circus, Afro circus, Afro circus, Afro polka dot, Afro.
Got no men to put you in front of.
Never pipe down crazy women. They lie about being on birth control. They'll record you. They'll record you fucking and blackmail you. They'll steal your wallet. Jesus Christ.
Period. Because men
Yo, that I would be heated.
are logical.
I would be heated.
And men are not going to pay a higher price that they can honestly say, I'm not going to pay above average price for average. Men just won't do it. So ladies, 2 tracks. Women are massively unhappy today. By women's estimation and men's estimation. And I think at the core of one of this is because we have taken away rankings.
We are taking away rankings. To be honest, that's what the internet has done. It's guys, it's things have changed with dating apps, with Tinder, with social media, with sliding in the DMs, with OnlyFans, with Fansly, with custom videos, with like marriage, the success rate for marriage was already super low. The divorce rate at a super high, even before all this shit. Now, bro, it's choose your partner wisely, guys. Don't get me wrong. If you want to have fun, okay. If you want to have fun, okay. Have something for what it is. But the person you decide to marry, before you get married, both of y'all, really decide, really think about it. Have you heard of Jesse Lee Peterson? Amazing!
Looking children, but you have fun with that. Fucking the same man for the rest of your life while you're in your prime.
You're not single by choice. Your choices have made you single, but you're not single by choice. Why do we know you're not single by choice? Because you keep dragging yourself over here to argue in these comment sections. Is any?
What was that?
I don't have to give it to any of these broke little snotty-nosed, crumb-licking children, but you have fun with that. Fucking the same man for the rest of your life while you're in your prime.
You're not single by choice. Your choices have made you single, but you're not single by choice. Why do we know you're not single by choice? Because you keep dragging yourself over here to argue in these comment sections. Does anybody know a mid-30s, attractive, I'm single by choice woman who's happy,
There's a void to
pleasant
fill.
to be around, a joy?
That's one thing, guys. That's one thing. Do not be fooled. It's not just about the sex. It's not, guys, it's not about the sex. Marry someone who you have fun being with, bro. It's just not about the sex. You are gonna lose in life if you plan to get married and it's not just about, bro. If you have fun with a woman, oh man, you found someone special. Who would marry someone because of sex? There's mentally ill people that would marry someone that they've only met for one day. They didn't even have to have sex with them. Like, there's people that meet women in one day and like, oh, I want to get married. It's fucking insane. It's literally insane.
Go ahead, raise your hands high.
It's insane.
Beyonce's an 8, Kelly Rowland's a 9.
Okay.
Do you put yourself there?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If you're an 8 or a 9, you should be getting 8 or 9 outcomes.
I should be getting 8 or 9 outcomes.
Yeah, you're a flight attendant, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Right. So that means you interface with men nationwide.
Yeah.
If you were an 8 or a 9, someone would have taken you off a plane by now and put a ring on your finger.
Okay.
I'd give you a 6.
See, the thing is, I don't know if I believe that. Do you guys believe that? If I don't know if I believe that. If a woman is quote unquote a 8 or 9, do you think a guy would have put a ring on it? Do you think a guy will put on a ring of a woman that's a 8 or 9 within 6 months or less? Less than... Because... I think there's definitely people out there. That's when it comes to social media. Guys, before there was no social media, no internet or anything, like people had to go out. Now, like with the internet, you cut off the middleman. You can access people. So the game's all messed up, man. The game's all messed up.
All right.
You're cute. But you're not pretty, beautiful, or gorgeous. I give you a 6. That's not an insult, man. You're cute.
Oh no, I don't take it as an insult.
The lineup with Kelly Rowland and Beyonce, and I just put them in front of 1,000 American men. They'd say, "Yep, these women are all similar."
Yeah, I think so.
You don't feel like you need God in marriage?
No, I just want to be clear. So when I start going in on Christian marriage, you don't start going sideways on me.
What does he mean, Christian marriage? Oh, that you can't have sex before you're married?
I don't know. I just feel like...
See, that's the point, sweetheart. You don't know. Eve's job was to be a helpmeet to Adam. That's your job. Your role on the planet is a man, not your career, not your job.
As a man.
Take it up with your God. You don't like it. No.
Sex ain't love. It's just...
First of all, understand something. Over here, we stay on the subject. The men you decide to let in your bed are your problems.
It's a man, though. That's what's so crazy.
Then where's your husband?
I'm picky. I have a problem. Like, I get women, but I'm very picky. Like, I'm picky.
And you can't make
You can do one thing, not be ready.
What's this one? Is this the same one or? I'll watch one more of this. Yo.
As I told you, I was fat.
Oh, okay. We don't play that shit on my channel.
I'm 5'3".
How much do you weigh?
That's none of your business. I told you I was fat.
Bro, what kind of response is that? I'm 5'3". It's none of my business. He asked, how much do you weigh? He's like, that's none of your business. I told you I was fat.
Oh, okay. We don't play that shit on my channel. You get your big fat ass on somewhere. I don't deal with you big sassy ass broads.
Holy shit.
If you think you can get out here and be like Danny's big ass,
holy
go
smokes.
knock yourself out. But I would be remiss.
7 countries, a lot.
As
a lot of
consultant and as a person and
what does it all mean?
You can be 5'3" and weigh so much that you don't even want to tell somebody how much you weigh and think you're gonna get a man to marry you.
To be honest, if you say you're 5'3" and you're scared to say your weight, if it's not like a disability or something medical that you can't like change it, just go to the gym, eat a little healthier.
A high value man. So you go ahead and go on back over and get your 2-piece or 3-piece or whatever you got coming from, Chick-fil-A or Popeyes.
God damn.
Carry your ass on over. I don't know. Jim.
Hi.
Hi, I'm. I don't know what your topic is tonight, but I just.
Oh yeah, we saw this one. Hold on.
I guess.
Do you have women issues? Because it seems like you do.
We saw this one.
I was very young. We all make mistakes.
We saw this one.
If you're not working in 60 hours minimum a week that you're getting paid for, turn off YouTube, Instagram, whatever, and get your ass out there. Go down there and work at McDonald's, Circle K, get you a job. I don't care about your pride. You can't be proud and broke at the same time. Go work.
Yo,
work
true.
And work and work. And then you take that money you make from your part-time job, invest some of it, invest most, and take half of it, invest it to your future. The other 50%, the other percentage, take some, have some fun, go buy your belt, then invest it in self-improvement. Get you a high-income skill. Get you something that's going to give you high-value skills that you can market on, that you can leverage on the marketplace. Whether you're working in corporate America or whether you're going to be doing your own entrepreneurial thing in the future. But men, if you're working, the harder you work, the luckier you get, the more exposure you get.
And that's so true, man. That is so true. The more you work, the more opportunities you have to get lucky. It's true, man. Damn. They took this guy off too early. God took this man off the earth too early, man. They took this.
Okay, how much do you weigh?
220.
I weigh 210 and I'm 6'4". You broke the first rule. See, you ladies don't mind.
How much did she say she weighed?
220.
220. I'm 195.
I weigh 210 and I'm 6'4". You broke the first rule. See, you ladies don't mind breaking the rules. The men are visual. The men want women that are fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive. I don't mind being the size of.
True.
I'm sorry, you're 5'8".
I'm 5'8".
You're about the size of Emmett Smith or Barry Sanders were.
5'8", 220. 5'8", 220. It's kind of big.
You're a running back size.
Kind of big.
You can hit the A gap like a motherfucker.
Yeah, all right.
Kind of big.
So don't come in here and talk about what men should not be able to do when they got to accept somebody who can run out the power I.
Okay.
I mean, I'm being silly.
God damn.
I didn't hear you.
How tall are you?
About 5'4".
5'4". Dress size.
5'4".
Dress size 10.
How much did you weigh the last time you weighed yourself?
180.
5'10", 180. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. For a woman, it is. Nah. 5'10", 180. Nah.
You can tell I'm heavy chested.
Yes.
Like
But
Oh, she said she got big breasts. Okay, that's what it is. She got big breasts.
You weigh more than a man.
I'm stingy with it. I do not give it up easily.
Were you married to your daughter's your baby mama, right?
Maybe I've never been married, no, but I just
Okay,
don't.
so
I know.
hold on. Let's talk about this though. See, I find it funny that women like yourself, baby mamas, all of a sudden want to get stingy with the puss after you done gave your womb up before a ring.
Damn. This dude said you want to be stingy with it after you done already gave it up before the ring. Come on, son.
But then you want the high value men
Come
to
on,
put
son.
a ring on it before he gets it?
So am I supposed to give it away?
You goddamn right you already did. Because here's the thing. See, that's what I mean. Man, You're a used vehicle wanting brand new 2021 prices.
These men.
Come on, son. You a used vehicle wanting. You a used vehicle. You a 1994 Nissan Maxima. And you want it for 90,000.
And they just not to my standards, so it's like, okay, you're not gonna be there, but I'm gonna make you be there.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean they're not to your standard? What does that mean?
I'm in college. I go to Penn State. They not in college. They on the block. I live in a high-rise apartment with
Hold on, time out. I get it. You got stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You all that in the bag of chips. Got it. But what I'm trying to understand is a father who can provide.
This guy's kind of toxic.
Weekly allowance.
I've heard him say some things that are kind of toxic, and I've also heard him say things that push men's mental state higher to a level to promote to help them out. So it's everybody has balance. Everybody has balance.
You go to one of the best.
I've heard him say some things though.
In the country, why the French toast you dealing with niggas on the block?
It's where I grew up. It ain't
I don't
nothing
care.
else. It
I
ain't
don't
nothing
care.
else
I
here.
don't care. I don't care. What does that mean? That's where you grew up.
Did we see this?
I'm 5'4".
How much do you weigh?
180.
Goodbye.
This is not my.
You're not gonna overtalk me.
Kick rocks. Kick rocks. I don't know who the fuck you think you are. Well, I don't know where you think that plays. Oh yeah. No.
You're not gonna do.
Are you dumb? When I have your own ghetto talk, go on their Instagram live. Age? Don't watch that. Age? 300. You expected me to laugh? I'm a grown ass man. Dress size?
Get a job, save
No,
money.
but I
No, you
chose
didn't have
to.
to. No. You chose. But you didn't pay no real bills. You didn't have no skills. Knock it off. He was the money earner. See, he actually saved you from yourself. And how tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
How much do you weigh?
180.
Goodbye.
Bruh. Is 5'4", 180 that bad? Like, it sounds regular to me. Like, it sounds... right. Let me... What did he say? What was it? What was it?
Goodbye.
What was it?
You chose. But you didn't pay no real bills. You didn't have no skills. Knock it off. He was the money earner.
That's not regular. Let me see.
Saved you.
What did he say?
Yourself. And how tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
5'4".
180.
Goodbye.
You ever watch MMA fight? The 5'4", 180. But let me see. I don't think I've watched that. The MMA fight with that. Let me see. Average height for women. 5'4". Okay. So the average height for women is look, guys. Average height for women is 5'4". From the Centers of Disease Control and Prevention. The fuck kind of category is that? All right, so 5'4". Average weight. So 5'4". Average weight 170. It's right here. Why is he going in on her? Why is he going in on her? The average height is 5'4". Average weight is 170. Okay, so she's 10 pounds. She's 10 pounds above the search healthy weight. It's.
You didn't pay no real bills. You didn't have no skills. Knock it off. He was the money. He was the money.
Type Canada at that? We not in Canada, son.
Actually, save you from yourself. And how tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
How much do you weigh?
180.
Goodbye.
I mean, to be honest, she's 10 pounds. She's 10 pounds. Like, see, again, when I say people like do stuff for shock value, like, dun, 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 she's only 10 pounds heavier than the norm. She's only 10 pounds heavier than the norm. Hold on, let me text a friend and be like, hey, don't get upset. Let me text a friend and be like, hey, what's your height and weight? What's your height and weight? Don't do that. Don't do it. I'll be like, I'm streaming. Alright, let me put I'm streaming in front of it. I'm streaming, and Google said the average height is 5'4" for women, and height and weight is 170. What's your height and weight? Are those numbers normal? Question mark. Okay, we're gonna see now. We shall see. We shall see.
Wow. No,
did you see the edit gameplay? I saw it true earlier. I saw in general. It's a good clip.
Do you have to work? Did you have to work when you were married?
No, but I chose
No, you didn't have to. No. You chose. You didn't pay no real bills. You didn't have no skills. Knock it off. He was the money. He was the money. See, he actually saved you from yourself. And then when he got sick, are you a Christian?
No.
Where'd you get married?
We got married at the courthouse.
And what vows did you use?
Sickness and in health. So death was what the general vows.
Oh my God, this woman divorced her husband that was suffering from cancer? When he was healthy and paying for everything, she was... Oh no.
From the Bible.
If that's where they get them from, then yeah.
Well, you know where they get them from. You're a married woman, and you said them. And then when he got
sick,
you
no. Oh no.
I did not. But I hear what you're saying.
No, you did. You just don't want to hear it that way. You left. You're sick.
No, I did.
You divorced your cancer suffering husband.
Men have no.
God damn. TikTok potential? True. It's a little too long, but I'll check it out. But it was a good one.
At all to say how women should and shouldn't.
We have every place. We built the goddamn world you live in.
Oh. All right. See what I mean, bro?
What the fuck? Do you think cancer is a good reason to leave someone? Hell the fuck no. Bro, are you crazy? It's till death do us part. Yo.
How women should and
We
shouldn't.
have every place. We built the goddamn world you live in.
Oh.
All right. See what I mean, bro?
Bro, it's till death do us part. There's no fucking way. Are you crazy? Bro, imagine you and your significant other, boom, having the time of your life. You enjoy each other's company. Everything's going good. Boom. One of you gets sick with cancer. 4 months down the road after one of you's getting cancer, and just divorcing them. Holy shit. They said, wait. Oh yeah, we're not gonna see the whole thing. We're just gonna see a little bit of it.
And the thing is, I want to get out and talk to as many people who are not used to what I say, because many people are getting introduced to me off of clips, and
that's exactly how I know of Kevin Samuels. Is literally from clips. I've never. That's why clips are so big, bro. Like. Clips, you guys got to remember, if you're a champion, if you know you're a champion, you are a champion. It's just you haven't been in front of an audience yet. That's really what it is. Clipping is so big, guys. Clipping is so big. I say that to just say, shout out the Clippers. Shout out the Clippers. Clips are so big. It puts you in front of people. It puts you in front of people, guys.
you really can't kind of gauge anything off a clip other than what they want you to gauge. So I'm like, well, if you're gonna say something like I say, even on my show, you need to take it to as many people, friendly or not, and be able to have a conversation. And if nothing else, you get credit for at least showing up and having a conversation.
Well, I have to be honest with you. I've spoken to a few people to let them know that I was doing this interview. Some of them were women.
Yeah.
And boy, were they angry about it.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, they killed me. They kicked my ass. So, I love you. I love everybody. But how do you feel? Do you know that...
Why do women hate them?
Do you know that...
Why do women hate them?
...is out there?
Why do women hate
that
them?
feeling exists for a vocal minority. What I also know is I get the videos of women saying, thank you, Kevin Samuels, for saving my marriage. Kevin Samuels is the reason I'm engaged. And if you watch my show instead of the clips, you'll see women all the time coming on saying, you know what, when I first heard you, I didn't know what to think about it, but I sat back and I listened to it myself end to end. And I can't deny, I agree with a lot of things you're saying. I've even tried some of these things and I'm a better friend,
what's up,
better
miss?
daughter, better sister, a better cousin, a better wife, a better girlfriend. My current generations, my future generations, thank you. So I'll take any of the critics because what they don't do, they don't come and actually talk to me when I have my smoke show. I open it up at least every 30 to 45 days and say, and you have plenty of notice. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So, you know, I believe there's a certain amount of people who are detractors, and I also think my name is kind of popular right now, so it makes for good clicks. But if you really have a problem with it, let's talk about it.
Okay, guys, one of my friends got back to me. She says, that's I'm 5'1", 122 pounds. The 5'4", 170 seems heavy as fuck to me, but I also don't know. Laugh out loud. She just responded right now. You know, again, You know what though? People carry weight differently. Oh, she's on damage control. She's on damage control. She's like, you know what? People carry weight differently. And look, I got bubbles coming up. I got bubbles coming up. Look. Look at the bubbles. Oh, look. She's like, you know what though? People carry weight that 107, 15 pounds could be a big old cake. I mean, okay. That's thigh rubbing territory. Imagine she sends a picture. No, she's not.
Got it.
So what's your background? How did you kind of get started into your show?
Well, it's a long path.
You can paraphrase.
My background is pretty much this. I spent most of my adult life in corporate sales. That's how I actually got to New York City. Spent some time in advertising and marketing, but the net of it is, as an image consultant, I was finding my male clients when they were coming in, getting them the best version of themselves.
We don't want to see the whole
public. You had to go through some sort of FCC regulated something.
Mm-hmm.
ABC.
The myths of the woman that you want to sleep with.
Well, I will say this: men have learned that if I say too much truth, I will be canceled. I'll lose money. I'll lose deals. I'll lose this.
Especially in entertainment.
So it becomes who buys the concert tickets and the shirts and everything else. So men in a business interest, we're practical. We're cost benefit calculators. What's the benefit to what I'm going to say versus the cost? Now, what's happened is, I hate the term social media. Social media.
Damn, did you hear that? Yo, did you hear that? Hear it again.
We're cost benefit calculators. What's the benefit to what I'm going to say versus the cost? Now, what's happened is, I hate the term social media. Social media has happened. So it has democratized the access to the airwaves. The smartphone and high-speed internet access has taken away has leveraged the power that the TV stations, the cable stations, and the radio stations used to have. You needed to go to them to build an audience. Now you can build your own audience.
This is Andrew Tate's
I
brother.
just built an audience talking about the things that matter to my audience.
That men have been saying for eons.
So now they can't quote unquote cancel you as easy. They still can, but you still have different outlets. There have always been men saying things that are kind of pushing the envelope, but now it's becoming, I won't say more acceptable. It's starting to happen with more frequency.
React streamer, when she does jack of all trades.
I agree. Wholeheartedly.
Anybody in here familiar with Jordan Peterson?
No.
Dr. Jordan Peterson. Dr. Jordan Peterson, he's a psychologist out of Canada.
Jordan Peterson is, I've seen some of his clips too.
He made a big splash by rejecting a mandate from the government of Canada, basically saying that you have to call somebody by their designated pronoun that they chose. It wasn't that he didn't want to call them by their pronoun; he just rejected to being the codification of speech. He didn't want his free speech to be incurred upon. So he became worldwide phenomena for basically standing up saying, you cannot in law tell me how I have to address somebody. I can choose to do that or not. And he's never said he wouldn't do that. He just said he doesn't want it to be law. Men like that are starting, he started a movement more or less. I would say not started a movement. He's caught a wave on the movement. And he went from being really relatively unknown to, in a short period of time, gain
This is a nice fresh jacket.
2 million followers on YouTube, earning like $400,000-$500,000 a month on Patreon, and he's a professor in Canada. And you know what?
He's from Canada?
He said that slipped under the radar. He basically told men you need to go clean up your room. Basically saying men need to be men. But what got him in hot water was the fact...
Clean up your room? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That he actually just said, you can't tell me how I have to speak to somebody in law. And however, on the other side, you have no problem how you speak to us. And that's where we kind of are right now. What most of my critics never say is what I'm saying is wrong. They just don't like the tone,
the delivery,
or the
harshness, or it's not what they want to hear.
Or let's be honest, who the hell do you think you ought to even say something like that?
Well, to that you say what? Because let me tell you, sir, if I was calling somebody, hey, ma, you built like Emmitt Smith, I would have a long week. I would have a long week.
You would.
Okay. Yeah, because you can't say that.
Why?
But let me ask you this though. No. Conversely, when he's asking a woman that only wants a certain type of man.
Yo, stop with the numbers. Only if you're gonna spam emotes.
Why do you feel that you can get this?
If
it was a woman,
don't spam like that. Spam
saying
emotes.
she wanted a certain type. If it was a man saying he wanted a certain type of woman, women will all come in masses and droves saying, "You don't qualify for her."
Well,
why can't he say it? And that's the doctor that he just referenced saying, yo, you can't tell me by law what I can say, right? They're telling him the same thing. Like, you can't say that. Shoot.
I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. Women have no problem telling me what they don't want. Matter of fact, they can become rich saying it.
At all.
And if I just happen to say, ma'am, and I was wrong, she actually weighed more than Emmitt Smith or Barry Sanders.
More? Oh my God.
And see, the thing is, let's flip it up. Women have no problem telling men under 5'7", I don't want no short dude.
I don't want no
short dude.
Yo, that is kind of crazy when you think about it. It's crazy. Women will be like, whoa, you under 5'5"? Whoa. And there's never no backlash. But as soon as a guy says you're over 230, everybody's like, whoa, you can't say that. She just said she don't want someone under 5'5". I can't say I don't want someone over 230.
Think about on my show that women call into my show voluntarily. They know what it is and they're calling in saying, regardless of their situation, I want a man who's making the kind of money to be able to provide for a family of 2 or 3 or better. I don't want to have to work to pay significant bills. And regardless as to how...
See, that Jules, that copy pasta is so good. I want to know why Nightbot takes it off. I have to work with Nightbot. I love like those type of copy pasta, the faces and stuff like that. That's amazing. I don't know why they take it off. Like, those copy pastas are real cool. That's a good one. I don't know why. I have to like check Nightbot. I have to check
it.
To the
table.
I have to check it.
And I ask, why can't you just get an average regular guy?
All the time.
And how often do these women laugh? See, we have no problem when women are laughing at half the male population or more.
That's true.
But when a man just happens to say, you know what, ma'am? Objectively, you weigh more than a man at your height.
But listen to this, though. Now, again, Kevin already said that he's coming from that.
What is this? I'm wearing the same shirt. I'm wearing the same shirt. Oh no, I'm not. It's different. I take it back.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you.
Bro, bro, what kind of fucking smile? What the hell is this?
Can you mute yourself? I'm trying to help you. Gary, please, can you mute yourself, please?
What the fuck is this?
Gary, it's my birthday. Gary, please, it's my birthday.
Bro. What? Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. What the fuck? Yo, let me download this. Let me watch this one more time. Yo, this is hilarious. What the fuck? Yo,
I'm trying to help you.
don't depend on me, made this.
Gary, please, can you mute yourself, please? Gary, it's my birthday. Gary, please, it's my birthday.
Yo.
Use this going a long way. Gary,
Oh my god.
Gary, please.
Yo, hold on, let me. What's that thing? What's that thing called? Starboard? What's starboard? Where's the starboard? You know, if it gets 9 reactions, you can starboard it. Where's that starboard button? Star Citizen? Whatever it's called. If it gets 9, it becomes Star Community. I don't fucking know. Look, starboard. This. Star. Is it this? Right? This is it, right? I think this is it. Alright. This is hilarious. Okay, well, let me just add all these. This is actually hilarious. What in the fuck? Bipolar disorder and VTuber? Because we're crazy, man.
Corporate side. We have this conversation all the time of what's happening now currently in entertainment. The women are the ones that's kicking ass out here.
No, not just entertainment.
The same
in
way
corporate
that
America.
He just spoke about the professor that's getting it on Patreon. The women have a lot of outlets to where, yeah, now we reversing this.
Okay, so now
it's me with the bag. No longer do I have to rely on you. Adhere to your rules, your thinking, your demands, and that's why it's up. And that's where all these phrases are coming from.
It's not faking. It's the truth.
Wait.
Hot girl summer.
Wait.
Yeah.
So with that being said,
thanks for what
women
it was.
are killing.
Don't depend. That's
Especially,
hilarious.
Like, kudos to black women. They're killing corporate America.
What's
They're
good?
killing all these entrepreneurial ventures. They're doing all these amazing things, right?
I disagree.
The numbers say different.
From past?
I say different. Okay. I disagree. Okay. That's the marketing. The numbers say different. We've heard black women. You're the most educated. You've heard that, right?
Links in. I think you're from. I think you were from Fortnite, and you're from Alabama.
But we've heard that. We've heard black women are most educated. You're the most enrolled. See,
Seven countries. What's that? What's that all about? So 7 countries. Seven countries are 7 countries. It could mean 2 things. 7 countries is we get a new viewer from every single country server in Fortnite, or we may visit 7 cities in Japan when Japan opens up in June. Cause they're already talking about they're gonna open up Japan in June.
Loose when we start. Let me say something. Set the table. A man's past or a woman's past or her story is used to mythologize. A man's past or his story is typically used to demonize. Black man past or his story is typically used to villainize you.
Yeah.
So we can say women are doing this, women are doing that. They could, okay, then let's take that.
Japan is not overdone. You could only say Japan is overdone if you've been to Japan. I've never been to Japan. Oh my God, would I love to go to Japan.
Your premise, they're killing it. They're out here entrepreneurs, they're business people, they're moving and shaking, city girls summer, blah blah. Why are 1 in 4 of you on some sort of psych med? Why is the weight of the typical woman up, and why are more women today the most free, the most liberated?
Maybe later, maybe later though.
Many women has ever existed.
I can't speak to their happiness
Because they're not because
no drinking. I don't drink no more.
Happy are relationships. They've calibrated
South Korea is better.
The social of the two.
I mean,
and many women have all the things.
I mean, I'll go to either one. I'll go to South Korea or Japan. South Korea, Japan. To be honest, guys, the only thing right now that's holding me right now from just catching a flight this weekend to go somewhere is just the funds. It's not holding me back. If I had like 20 grand in the bank, I would buy a flight to South Korea tomorrow. I'll buy a flight to South Korea tomorrow. There ain't shit holding me back.
Paper are supposed to make you happy, but they don't have the relationship or the family.
I'll give 25 subs if you drink a beer. You can't get for drinking beer or liquor. That's against the U.S.
Why do I have anywhere?
But shout out to you, Bree.
30,000 people watching consistently, even with the women being so angry, because what they're recognizing is something is missing. When I used to have my MIT, my men in training seminars, I would say, guys, the first thing I would do is take them to a city overlooking downtown. I'd say, gentlemen, life happens out there. Number 2 word, life is about people. Life is about relationships. And one thing this coronavirus pandemic showed to women in general, unfortunately black women in particular, is when you shut the world down, you shut it down, you could not go to work. Many women had to look to the left, to the right, to the front and back, and there was nobody there.
Damn.
No husband, no kids, no family, no network. They're just sitting there. And that gave them a glimpse into their possible future. All things being equal, if you keep living the way you're living, this is what it's going to end up being. And it panicked people for the first time because it took an act of God to actually start this conversation. That's when my podcast started picking up, because for the first time, men and women were at home. Men have always.
Age or Amsterdam for TwitchCon?
Can I get some applause?
As someone,
I need some applause.
As someone whose podcast was rocking before the pandemic, boy, was I mad at all you new flourishing podcasts. Get out of here.
Yo.
But yeah, I will hit the round
Listen
of applause.
to what he just said.
I will. Let me hit the round of applause like you asked. I'm scared to fucking.
No, it took an act of God for somebody to now do some self.
And then Japan or South Korea in wintertime.
Soul searching.
I'll do either of that.
But won't it all?
I'll do either of that, Armin.
Yeah, but again, for women that are speaking,
I'll go. To be honest, traveling is cool. Like traveling is fucking cool. It's just you gotta pick and choose. The resources are very limited, but you gotta pick and choose. But I'll do all of that. Sounds fun as hell.
against him, right?
Go to Mexico?
The corporate movers and shakers.
Well, and the funny thing is, it's a certain kind of woman that's loud. It's typically college educated,
yes,
mid-30s, and they realize that I'm Generation X. I say we were lied to. We were sold a bill of goods. I talked about how
bill of goods.
Cosmopolitan magazine marketed a lifestyle to women. They wanted to be the Playboy of women. I did a broadcast about that 2 months ago, talking about the book Subverted, how they openly admit that we lied to a generation of women just to sell you products. I don't begrudge us.
I don't know. I don't know.
Here,
I don't know if Andrew's been on there.
If 1 out of
been
4
on here.
of you in our community, if 1 out of 4 women will marry anybody, black women will marry anybody.
Why sit at home shelled up when you could go and travel and explore? True.
Die unmarried.
Yeah.
That matters.
You
Once
shouldn't.
go
You
past
shouldn't.
hot girl summer, and once you pass your earning potential,
You shouldn't.
Once all that stuff is gone, then what?
The like human interaction, the good air, the outside air. Guys, don't just be cooped up in your house. Don't just be cooped up in your house. Like, go outside. Go outside. Oh no, I do. Oh, I'm not talking about myself. I definitely go outside. Like, anytime you see me not go live that day, I go outside every day. I go outside every single day. What he's talking about is traveling. If you have the opportunity to travel to every single city in the whole world, if you're a multi-billionaire and you can travel to every single city in the whole world before you die, do it. It's amazing. There's so much culture. It'd be so fucking cool. So if you're a multi-billionaire and you have so much like Bitcoin, crypto, everything like that, or like if you got generational wealth, go. So you still doing side gigs? Yeah, I did a gig yesterday morning.
And see, that's
what am I, a millionaire? Of course. Of course I'm still doing gigs.
What started to happen, and it's all been conversation until that. If you went to the grocery store in March of 2020, the first time I'd ever seen fear in women's eyes is when they were there. Because what I tended to see in Atlanta, in the grocery store, I tended to see a lot of guys. But unfortunately, when I saw a black woman, I tended to see her there, no ring on, and panicking, no water, no toilet paper. I'm like, this is like the real live Book of Eli, Walking Dead. This is what it looks like when the world that men built that you don't need stops running. And I don't just talk about things from just a look standpoint and this and that.
Let me take a leak.
Many women don't
really
understand what they need a man for outside of provision and sex. But the pandemic showed that, you know what? Having somebody to the right of you to help for many other things is valuable. That's why this show is kind of picked up.
Value.
Who are the women that typically are upset? One, the women who typically know they're not trying to be anywhere other than a partner. The word submission is a curse word. The word, it's all these newfangled things. The women who tend to be making more than the average woman who actually thinks being with a man limits her versus frees her up. I'm like, all right. And the net of it, I ask all women, even women who say don't like me, are they coming into interactions with men in good faith?
Whoa!
Or is they already coming in thinking that something's going to go wrong? Or are they coming in with fear and scarcity and lack in their mentality? Is there any hope when you deal with a man, or is it always, I want a man who's this whole laundry list of stuff, to where he's having to deal with issues, traumas, things that you've not resolved in your past, and you take that to the next man, and you say, all right, then what is he going to get in exchange for that? Me.
See, I just think that everything you just said is applicable to
both.
Yeah,
it is.
I agree.
It is.
That's
I
all.
agree with that.
I'm totally
it is
with
definitely.
him. Like, listen, a lot of my favorite restaurants, they didn't make it out the pandemic. They didn't make a lot of my homies and what they did. I was blessed that I was in a field where we were thriving.
Mm-hmm.
So. But yeah, people was fucked up out there. So I saw panic in the street. I heard.
If you go to Thailand right now,
people was on the phone.
I'll give 1,000 V-Bucks.
I went on the internet and gave my money away.
I believe
I'll fly
what
somewhere.
he's saying is for these independent thinkers, quote unquote, that always tout
I'll fly.
that they don't need a man. I don't need no man for this. I don't need
Not
no man
for
for
1,000
that.
big bucks,
God
though.
just showed you. Yes, you do.
Well, see, the
But do
difference
they really
is,
need 'em?
Would he
the
travel
difference
solo
is-
or with someone?
The difference is, men have always understood that ain't nobody coming to save you. There ain't nobody coming to save you. The world doesn't care.
Oh my God, guys, listen to this. Listen to this. I would travel probably like solo. Solo would be cool, but I'm not like a multimillionaire. But like, look at this. Solo would be cool. If I had the funds, I would do a solo stream, a solo travel stream. But it'll probably be better to at least go with like one person. At least with one person, split the cost. Like say if South Korea, Thailand, Japan or something. But hear this. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. Firo Fund Me. It's not that expensive. I mean, if I want to go to Japan alone for like a month, it's not cheap. Look at this. Exclamation point crypto. If you are a millionaire in crypto or something like that, exclamation point crypto. We will fly out this weekend. But guys, look at this. Look at this. Hear what this guy is saying.
There ain't nobody coming to save.
Look.
The difference is.
Told you. Yes, you do.
Well, see, the
But
difference
do they really
is.
need 'em?
The difference
Like,
is.
yes.
The difference is, men have always understood that ain't nobody coming to save you.
Ain't nobody coming to save
Ain't
you.
nobody coming to save you. The world doesn't care about your problems. Because all you got to do to see what happens to a man who's been on Wall Street and now he's living in the park. We know that can happen to us.
Right.
Women of any society have been shielded from the harshness of the world. Well, when you can't continue to shield women from that, then they have to start dealing with it. You as a man know, if I'm driving a car, I got to be able to handle what happens with coming with this. Most women just think I'll just call somebody.
I can bet.
Something's going to happen. And so what does that mean? What does that mean?
Could just call Yeah, somebody. that's what I'm going to say. What's wrong with that? We don't have
Watch
that
this.
luxury.
No, watch this.
Well,
but
let
that
me
comes
fin-
with a
the
certain
point-
realization.
Well, let me finish.
The point I'm getting to is that men of a society have always known if you can't produce a cover for yourself, the streets or the park is for you.
Right.
Women don't. They will make a demand of society. Go to Korea, go to Japan. Those are two countries that are dying. Their population is aging out. People are being found living in their places dead for 3 or 4 days. It's called Kodukoshi. They gave it a name.
Whoa,
Because
really?
the people
I didn't
under
know that.
35 are not marrying and dating. But here's the thing. You have women who are pet groomers, florists, teachers. That's not rich money.
I didn't know that.
But they make demands of society. I told a story the other day. When I was broke in school, I had to sell a textbook. I had to go without, tighten your belt. Men talk about, we talk about how broke we was, eating sardines for dinner and all that.
Cup of noodles.
You didn't want no sardine smoke with me.
But when I actually started dating a woman who was in another school, she was eating well, shrimp, crab, lobster, and everything else. I'm like, where you getting all this money? Oh, you broke. Food stamps. He's like, I'm a college student. I can qualify for food stamps. That never would have crossed my mind to go get food stamps. Because men accept, if I don't have it, I don't get it. Women have been...
I could have got food stamps. That shit never crossed my fucking mind. I didn't even think that was an option. Oh my God.
Been shown that if I don't have it, someone will do it for me.
I could do what for it.
And it's like, you know, I had a program where I asked a woman, and she's like, no, I was talking about survival. And if you got, and for the women who think I'm full of shit, go do this. Go to Amazon Prime. Go watch Bear Grylls, The Island, Season 2. Where they drop a group of men on one island, a group of women on an island for 6 weeks, and they got to just survive. By the end of day one, men that got from one side to the other, made a beachfront and start building and thriving. By the end of 6 weeks, men had damn near made the internet.
And this is what he says. I saw the interview
By
on
the
Jumper.
end of fifth week, by the end of week 5,
what the girls do.
By the end of week 5, they were still trying to lead by committee because no one they didn't want to be led by nobody.
Yeah, well, you know, girls don't be like each other.
But that's the point, though. They have a system. The first thing, you 3 minutes without water, 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. Women cut their water making ability in half because they didn't want to wash out a container. Because these were modern British women who have grown up not having to do anything except go to the grocery store, this, that. You don't need a man in your house because you got
What's your
911.
favorite Nature Bars
But
bag?
what happens when these systems stop working?
Yes.
When there's no more. So
that's crazy. What happens when this system? My favorite one, I think, is probably like raspberry or something like that. They're all good. Apple's good though too, the green one. I think raspberry is good. The blue one's decent too, but I like the raspberry and like the apple one. But it's crazy. At the end of the day, at the end, you've only had the blue one. Blue one's decent those too, but the raspberry one is good. The apple one too is good. Guys, at the end of the day, no one's gonna save you. At the end of the day, if you look at it like this, you have a higher chance of succeeding in life. No one is going to come and save you. If you're gonna succeed in life, the main person that determines that is you. What's success to you? Can you have a roof? Can you have a roof over your head? Could you put food on the table? Could you have the basic necessities of like living? And can you do that to the day you die? That's the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum of succeeding in success. The bare minimum. If you have to just scratch the line of success, that's the bare minimum. No. I say the bare minimum because, again, I'm not like Kevin where I don't like, I still try to be a nice guy. So that's the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum. And when I say that, to be blunt, that's a shitty life.
I will say this, that men and
it's up to you to thrive in life, guys. It's up to you. You don't want to just be barely touching the line. You want to be able to thrive and just do what you want to do. You want to be able to give back. You want to like contribute. The best thing you could do in life, you know what one aspect of succeeding in life is if you can contribute. You could contribute to other people's lives. You could contribute to the world. You could contribute to a business. If you have the resources, whether doesn't have to be financially, it could be resource of you just giving up your free time to give to to contribute time to a homeless shelter, to do something nice to for somebody that couldn't do it for themselves. If you could contribute, that's an aspect of success.
Women, while we may have the similar situations, men understand that I got to get it out of the mud.
I gotta disagree with you a little bit though, because there's a lot of women, because there was no man figure there, having to get it out the mud.
Where'd they get it from?
Survival, they had to. There was nowhere else to get it from.
Such as what?
I'm talking about women with multiple kids that if they don't bring it home, the kids ain't eating, so they're gonna do whatever. He's saying where did they go get it from?
Yeah,
they went out and got it.
They say food. Where'd they get the food from?
Well, they did whatever they had to do to make some money to get this food. Listen, from the top to the bottom, they out there on the pole.
So if you prostituted yourself, where did you get that money from? You got it from a man.
Yeah, but not all women, single mothers are prostitutes.
I'm giving I'm going.
I don't think he meant it like that. What the fuck?
To the bottom. I'm going all the way to the bottom.
This is what tends to happen. I accept your premise, but where'd they get it from? Because legally, where'd they get it from?
Work 2 jobs.
Work a couple jobs. So you said it still comes from a man?
Well,
regardless?
no. I'm not saying that because what I'm asking is, were these women getting any kind of government aid?
Oh,
sometimes.
Probably sometimes. Sometimes not.
That's a man.
No, let's be honest. You getting when you got Section 8 food stamps, it's still coming from the government, which is the taxpayers of men.
I know single mothers that don't
I'd use my
receive
mom's
assistance.
as an
Okay,
example.
we
personally.
know
Saying,
they exist.
All of our parents were.
We
get
know
it out
they
the mud
exist, but
kinda.
still, women use the system more than men do. So when we say they get it out of the mud, you tell me getting out of the mud, and is it the same mud what men would have to get it out of?
Okay, but that's not the woman's fault. Wait, hold up. So wait,
It's not about fault.
I'm not going to knock the women for that. If
It's not knocking
a
them
guy
either.
could go and get
It's not knocking them
on the
either.
system if he was a single, if he could try that, like you said, the college
No,
student,
see,
you didn't
when-
know
see-
to get on food stamps. You didn't think of that.
I didn't know because I know as a man that's not what it's there for. It's not to eat shrimp and lobster and crab.
He does say crazy stuff.
But you.
Not just that, they're not as willing.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying to Ice's point. I do know that this exists. What he's saying, but like, did you ever hear that there's a bit that says if white people could be dropped in any era and choose what they wanted to be, they would choose white, because why wouldn't they choose white? Right. All of this bullshit comes with being white. So that's what I feel like with the women. Yeah, all of this exists. Absolutely right. But why would they ever want to change that? That's like a superpower.
But then, wait. Hold up. Let me answer you.
If I could just sit down and send and say something and it come to me?
Now watch this. You can't pick and choose, though, when you want the best all the time. So, wait, don't cut me off.
You know how many people go into the
Moshe,
grocery
she
store
does not
and they should
drink.
be just seeing it with these checks they getting.
Yeah.
Niggas is taking the checks and going to the mall.
I know, but
so I
watch-
think that's common.
But watch
taking
this,
the-
Mouse.
Hold on. So to answer your question, if you can't, and that's the truth. If you have an advantage, it's not human.
Whoa, what's this? Whoa. Whoa.
Are continuing to decline.
Japan to allow tourist groups as soon as this month. May 5th. Whoa. Japan is set to experiment with opening its borders to small groups of vaccinated foreigners, tourists, as soon as this month. Those wishing to visit must undergone 3 COVID vaccination shots and be part of a package tour with a fixed itinerary. Okay. The limited resumption of inbound tourism to be treated as an experiment. Okay. I guess back to what I was saying. June it is. Yeah, this is for May. Yeah. This is for May. Yeah, I guess we're still waiting till June, guys. This is for people in May. Did you see what they just said? This is crazy. Look. So, having a fixed itinerary. The limited resumption of inbound tourism will be treated as an experiment. Package tour with fixed itinerary. Sounds like going to North Korea. If the experiment passes, they will open to everyone. Yup. So that's what it is, guys. May, they're doing this experiment. I think if this goes well, they're going to open Japan up completely June 1st, which is which is in 23 days.
Human nature to want to give up the advantage.
Indeed.
Here's the problem. Don't complain about the people who give you the advantage.
Exactly.
Because see, I hear a lot of this, women get it out of the mud and this, so forth, and then I ask questions 3 levels deep and it all falls apart because it's like, well, they're really not getting it like I'm saying they're getting it. It's different because the bottom line is men understand you have to produce. Men produce in mass. Women consume in mass. Of course,
Consume
we can
in
find
mass.
anecdotal exceptions across the board. But in general, I have a year worth of a show talking to women across from one thing to another. And when given an opportunity, women want men to be providers. Fine. But are you the traditional women but are you the traditional woman that a man's supposed to provide for? No.
And that's my point.
Yeah,
so my point
I
is
agree with
you
that.
can't pick and choose when you want a traditional old school guy. My grandfather did X, Y, and Z. My grandfather provided, and your grandmother.
When's the last time you seen people wear cardigans? Is Ice doing fine? I haven't talked to Paul. I think it's like probably been like 30 days or something like that. I hope he's still alive. I don't know, to be
Got
honest.
up and took what came with that. Your grandmother knew how to cook a sweet
He's
potato
most
pie.
likely still alive, though. He's most likely still alive.
When you want to be a new era woman, and then when it benefits you, be an old school woman. You can't do that. You can't say,
0.7 Bitcoin, LA to Japan to Thailand to Amsterdam, TwitchCon. Yes. Exclamation point crypto in chat. Don't depend on me. It's right. If we get 0.7 of a Bitcoin, I fly out this week somewhere. I buy the ticket to TwitchCon and I do IRL somewhere for a whole month. Yep.
say I want a traditional relationship over here when it's beneficial, and then now you want to be a new age woman when it's beneficial. You can't do that. You can't say, you get what I'm saying? Like, you want to go out to...
One thing that bothers people about my show is I talk to women who call into the show in real time. I'm not making it up. You can go hear what they're saying. And many women are like, what are you going to argue with? I had a woman 31 years old the other day talking about the same thing. God gonna send me a husband. God gonna send me a husband. God gonna send me a husband. Then turns out that, it's up on my channel right now. Do you know how to cook? Do you know how to do this? Do you know how to do that? Are you a Christian wife? Because you talking about God with these long eyelashes and everything else?
We're gonna see if Amsterdam is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna, we're rearranging stuff, and now we're thinking. I don't know. Is Amsterdam a top priority, or would we rather go to Japan or like South Korea? So I don't know. We're thinking. And
it turns out that you said I'm a cooperative woman.
I don't know.
Then when I ask you about your previous relationships, you run the men off because of your mouth. Now,
that's not cooperation.
What we've been told is the problems in relationships. What we've been told and marketed to from Color Purple, which was BS. There was the controversy around the Color Purple. At the time it released, go look at it, still on microfiche. They said the impact that movie's had on the black culture is been catastrophic. Before 1965, we were married at a rate of 80%. 80%, the most married people in Jim Crow segregation, everything else. But after that, what do we have? Now we get Color Purple, Waiting to Exhale. Then we mentioned Brother Tyler Perry and all his movies. We get the woman's side of it, and it's always the men are the problems. Okay.
But there's a reason we always get the woman's side of it.
No, I said that this morning. Did I not?
There's a reason.
I said that this
morning.
I know
that
the Tyler Perry movies.
It's profitable.
I don't really like. Yeah,
it's profitable.
Pac told us the women buy the album.
Yeah, I don't really like.
Women are the
and I don't like that
market
narrative that Tyler Perry preaches. a black man, you gotta congratulate and appreciate everything he's done. But in Tyler Perry movies, if you watch most of the narratives, the wealthy black man
is the villain.
Ain't shit.
Yeah, he's nasty.
He ain't shit.
He's nasty.
So, the broke black man is the savior.
So it's dark-skinned, rich black man abuser, then light-skinned, blue-collar,
Yes.
with a
Not
love
bum, not bum, but
with a
blue-collar
love
dude.
for Jesus, gonna come and save
Yes,
and restore
indeed,
you.
indeed.
And see, the thing is, all right. So what we don't have is the other side of the story. Sister Shahrazad Ali in 1989 wrote that book, The Black Man's Guide to Understanding a Black Woman. She took a lot of heat for that. And if you go back and look at some of the stuff on Donahue, Geraldo, she was saying some of the same things that everybody else in this country has had their behaviors and everything examined, except in our community with our women.
The black woman.
Black women have been held apart from the consequences or accountability for their choices. You're free to make your choices. You can want what you want, but accept what comes along with it. And this is why, you know, so many women are like, well, who are you to even say something? Now, wait a minute. You can talk about you don't want no scrub and this and that. Y'all can say some of the most egregious stuff, but if a man just happens to speak a truth, then all of a sudden he needs to be canceled. He's Satan. He's a menace.
Gay.
He's
Right.
gay.
He don't
he's
like
this,
women.
that.
I have a push.
Damn. To be honest, what's the heaviest girl I've been with? I think I've been with a girl that weighs 215 pounds. Yeah, I think she weighed 215. I'm not 100% sure though.
I have a pushback for you.
Okay.
What do you say to the women that have no problem with you saying the things that you say, but that have an issue with you profiting from the things that you say?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
It doesn't?
No, that makes no sense.
A lot of
did
women.
these same women have a problem with Steve Harvey profiting?
Yeah, so again,
when you cater to them, do they have a problem with you monetizing it?
Again, this is a unique issue for a black man. Gordon Ramsay can profit from calling you a stupid effing little monkey and have Hell's Kitchen. Simon Cowell can tell you, are you serious? And they love him. Yes. But if a black man, see, the rules for black men are unique.
Indeed.
We're supposed to do everything and ask for nothing. Nothing.
Whoa.
Yet, Olivia, who wrote Scandal and all these different shows, they can profit showing some of the worst behaviors. But see, it's a black woman. Or you can get up and pander to black women and tell them, you know, see, everybody talks about, you've been divorced, y'all don't say that to Steve Harvey.
That's what I just said.
A lot of them told me that you
Yeah,
were divorced.
yeah,
But who the hell is he? No, they say, who the hell is he?
You gotta get your weight up.
With all his failed relationships.
Hold on, but see, here's the thing.
215. What's the heaviest you gone, Baby Smooth? 215. I think it's the heaviest I went. How about you? You say you gotta get your weight up. Whoa, how heavy did you go?
When we don't like what a black man says, then we try his past.
Yep.
See, nobody cares.
120.
Tell them what they want to hear. And what does it have to do with anything? 2 + 2 is 4. I use a lot of facts, data, statistics that anyone can go look up themselves. And that's what bothers them, because it's not an argument. It's like, well, we really did what you know what the real party is? They pissed because I'm not kissing their ass and telling them what they want to hear.
Indeed.
See, if I was doing what everybody else did, they'd make me a multi-millionaire. I don't need it.
Well, no. Let me give you one more reason they pissed too now. Hold on, let me give it to you. Your sweetie take. They was on your ass.
Oh, which one?
The one.
The one we called
we called her a 6.
Called her a 6.
We called her a 6.
Called her adjustable.
They was
A
on
6?
I called her an
Sweetie.
adjustable 6.
I missed the adjustable part.
Adjustable 6. Yeah.
But
What the
his
hell?
rank,
What does that mean?
but no,
What
watch
the
this.
hell?
But he's the same guy that ranks Beyonce at an 8.
Don't stop. Ish, I want to hear what he has to say about
Okay.
calling Sweetie a 6.
An adjustable 6, meaning she can go from cute to pretty. But see, when I judge women, I don't judge them. I judge women by the same.
An adjustable 6? What the fuck does that even mean? I know he's about to explain what it means, but bro, I don't think you can say that. An adjustable 6, bro. What time of day? Waking up? Nah. Either you're 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Same metric. This is where people get into the image consulting thing. I look at you fresh face, no makeup, your natural state. And if you have ever seen her pictures, fresh face, natural state, she's a cute woman who can be pretty. But I don't think she's ever going to be considered to be beautiful or gorgeous. That does not mean she's bad.
Damn.
But there has to be a
But what if
ranking.
she's already considered beautiful and gorgeous?
But
By
he's
who?
saying strip away all of the accessories and you get what you get.
See, if you this is why when I talk about a scale,
I know it was
there's-
way more.
First off, there are people who hate the whole notion. There's a scale or there's a Eurocentric standard of beauty. I'm like, look, Pam Grier. Go back to the 70s. Pam Grier is an A.
Yes. Jackie
But
Kennedy.
she looks good. But the thing is, back then you would have seen someone like Diane Carroll. She's up in that 9 category.
Would you want to be
Dorothy D'Angelo,
president?
around that 10 area. There's always going to be levels to this. But what women
That sounds like a
today are saying
headache.
Is they're all
I don't think I would.
And
Sounds
they
like a
don't believe
headache
that.
to me.
They don't
Listen,
believe that
but this
themselves.
Is where, listen, man.
It's PC.
If I have because everybody
Sounds like a headache to me.
And if on my platform I'm a woman and I got 30 million people that if I say that wall is blue, they're gonna say the wall is blue with me, then what the fuck do it matter what else is happening in the real world, right? Because that's all these kids are doing on the internet.
No, that's not true though, because then you get into a realism situation versus an idealistic situation. So idealistically, you can say every woman is a 10, every woman is beautiful. But do you really go
That's
home
when
and
they do
believe that?
beauty's in the eye
Because
of the
no,
beholder, blah,
because
blah,
if
blah,
you
blah, blah.
believe that, you wouldn't be buying a shitload of makeup every fucking day. You wouldn't be take an hour to get dressed before you leave the house, making up your face.
Speaking about an hour to get dressed, bro, you know one of the small reasons I want to have like short hair is because it just takes long to like use shampoo, conditioner, and then comb out my hair and just. I would love to just wake up and then boom, be done.
If you thought you were a 10 already.
Well, and that goes to and that's the point I'm going to make because people say, well, you can't say this, that. If that's the case, then walk out of the house.
Exactly.
There you are.
If you think in your heart of hearts that you're a 10,
I like
why
women
do
that
you
wear makeup and
You've
dress
been growing
up,
it for
man.
10 years,
we're not
damn.
talking about dressing. We're talking about
I've been growing mine for like 6
Guys,
years.
Makeup has always existed.
I've been growing mine for like 6 years.
Why, when you go back in the 70s, did you see women with minimal makeup? They didn't even have veneers and this and that. That was just their natural state. There's a movie called I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. And what was that? Tracy, what was that one lady's name? Real thin woman.
I know the scene you're talking about.
Yeah,
too.
Keenan Ivory Wayans takes her home from the club. And he's like, well, I gotta tell you, I really don't have a 12-inch. He's like, that's okay. My eyes aren't really green. She starts taking her contacts
Down the
off,
ass,
and it was a
damn.
joke because
I
she
don't
takes
think
her
my hair's that
contacts
long.
off,
Hair,
a
took a
wig
wig,
off.
nails,
She takes off
everything.
a fake buck and everything else. That was a joke in the 90s. Ha ha. No, it ain't a joke. That's what it is today.
That's what it is.
You walk around Atlanta today, and there are men
Bipolar, by
dressed
the
like
way.
women who look like women. Because of the excessive makeup, the colored hair, and all the long fingernails, you're like, okay, this excessive adornment is for who?
Is dress though?
It ain't for
Okay.
You or me. It's for them.
It's for them.
We don't like that. Men have been asking for women to have your natural look, your natural hair, your natural shape, your natural beauty for the longest. But they'll tell you we do it because you like white women or this or that. Men aren't asking for this stuff. Men are not asking people who make middle.
I like the natural. I like the natural look. Like if a chick just gets out the gym and she's like glowing from sweat, like natural look. I like that. But also at the same time too, I like a bitch to get dolled up. So you could do it both ways.
Middle income to spend $700 on a lace front wig.
But in
Or
women-
buy
$700.
But if
hold on
you
1
do-
second.
But if you do it, baby.
Right, I was going in their defense though, because I talk to a lot of women and they'll say, yeah, you claim y'all like natural this, that, and the third, but
No, I like it.
what pictures you liking on Instagram?
I like it
They
all.
ain't
I like it
natural.
all. I like
So
it
watch
all.
this. So I can.
I'm just saying this is their point. I'm
Watch this. Out of all of the women that we know, right? And be honest here. How many of them are getting a ring? You got all these accessories. You got this fat ass. You got all this makeup. Is it really working?
Not my place to say.
Well, what if that's not
It's
their
not
goal?
my place.
And I'm
No,
not.
from your own observation.
Oh, I haven't been running around looking for that.
No, but you know people that get married.
I don't know a whole lot.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go back to what you said because this happens all the time. Women will say, "Yeah, you say you don't want one thing, but what are you liking on this?" I am so damn tired of women telling men what we think and what we want.
Instead
We
of
say
listening.
what we want, and you know why this is?
dismiss
Because
it.
80% of us was raised by women, and we are so used to women leading us, they think they own us.
Yeah.
He's right.
And they don't.
That's true.
We're the only group of men that demur to our women. Go over to Chinatown and see if this shit happens. Go over to the Middle East. Go ask Mohammed or Ahmed what they don't put up with this mess. We put up with it because we have such an irrational, dysfunctional reverence for women in our culture because we have a matriarchy to where they try to make us question our own mind.
It's our fault, though. Would you agree with that? Ultimately, the black man is leaving the
I will
household.
say that there is. I want to be careful when I say with that because that's going to get misused. There are some structural things that happen that, okay, in the 60s, when the Great Society came in, and Lyndon Johnson put in the Great Society, they did not expect to happen what happened. Go read the Moynihan Report and Moynihan Scissors. They did not expect Jim Crow, segregated, the next lowest rate.
He's harsh and brash.
I'm like, you got to think of the.
This is deep. That was deep for me because that's been some of my experience in trying to explain.
What was deep? What was deep?
Yeah.
What was deep?
That is this conversation right here, Kev, is where I was really on the hook with just
cooperative, fit, and childless. Is that much to ask for? What's so wrong? You can't say nothing from your side.
I think we got the gist of it.
And so that's why
it sucks that this dude passed away though. Nobody should ever be like for the most part should pass away before they turn 100. Unless you're a heinous person, then it's cool. But like if you're not a heinous person, you should live to 100.
Yeah. Women have been told that college, money, socioeconomic status, experience increases your value.
Nah, let me see. There was one thing. I know there was one other thing I wanted to check out. Play RuneScape. I don't think I have it downloaded, and I don't know if I've ever played it. To be honest, I think I probably played it once, but I can't. I don't even know what the concept of RuneScape is. To be honest, I heard you sell gold, but that's about it. Let's see. Huh. You don't sell gold? Let me see. Dude, there was one other thing I wanted to check. Was it the H3H3? Andrew Tate? Oh yeah! There was they were saying why they raided his house. Let me see, huh? It's a quick video. He says why they raided his house. This one, fresh out of jail. Yo, yo. This is a new one. This is just him saying, how do I watch stream on my home screen? What do you mean? Home screen. How do you? Let's see.
Gentlemen, our house has been raided. All of our electronics have been taken.
Emergency meeting! Emergency.
We just got out of jail,
So?
and all of our electronics were taken, and we were arrested.
Oh, wait. What is this? Wait, you were in the VIP section. Andy wasn't in the VIP section. Oh, you were in the VIP section. Of jail.
I was in a jail cell.
Yeah, no, I was in the VIP jail.
You were in
didn't do the jail Aikido?
You were
in the VIP section?
you were in the same cell as me.
Bro, I was in the VIP section. I was in the loser section. We were definitely in the VIP section. You couldn't see us from all the way down there.
They've taken iPads, $400,000 worth of fucking supercomputers, our entire YouTube studio for
All of our cash?
all of our cash for our emergency meetings. They've taken everything.
Okay. Still my NFTs. No, so it does sound like an emergency.
So, emergency meeting.
Emergency meeting.
We just got out of jail. We can't do emergency
Yes,
meetings.
we can.
Are we going to tell the people on Take Confidential why a bunch of men, bunch of SWAT officers with MP5s ran into our house?
You can tell them.
All right, I'll tell them.
All right.
Because Luke wasn't wearing his fucking spacesuit.
We fucking told you. I know, you guys keep
Luke.
How many? I know. They raided it. Look.
Yeah, I think only Twitch for some reason I think only Twitch clips can be posted.
Andrew, you're not allowed to kidnap this many people.
What the fuck?
Tristan, I told you, brother, you're not allowed to kidnap this many people. I'm not allowed to kidnap one. That's the point. So I may as well go all in.
Bruh, is this like a club in a room or something? What is this? What's on this table? So there's champagne. I think this is wine. This is shots of tequila. Are these condoms? Are these Romanian condoms? Safety matches, cigars, and cigarettes. It looks like weird European vapes.
You got it.
Yo.
Amateur hour. Amateur hour.
Guys, do you want camera? Yo, that is kind of cool having cameras look at the front. Yo, what's up, what's up?
My name is Horatiu Tudor. I don't care what your name is.
You ever think about doing polls during the stream to decide what to do next? That's a very good. Hold up. Okay, how do I do that? / poll. Okay, create a poll. Okay, what to do next? All right, so H3. H3. Video. Hold on. Crime case video. Crime case video. Fortnite in China. Is that a typewriter? No. Okay, there, I have a poll.
Been out here a long time. N-am mai văzut? Oh, ok.
Trebuie să bei ceva cu mine.
Sigur că da, sigur că da. Sigur că da. Drink.
Pentru dumneavoastră.
Drink with us, you don't have one drink. You must have one drink, drink the drink. You want us to talk, you must drink. Ce faceți? Romania. Intrăm imediat într-o transmisiune directă. Drink the vodka, brother.
We wait for you to drink, man.
Come on, let's go. Here.
Leaving?
Noroc. Ce faceți?
Yeah, he's leaving mid-month. Mid-month.
No acum. No acum.
Noapte bună.
Mr. Tate. Am mai cunoscut? Da.
Oh, that one's empty. Nice bit of rum. Neat, sweet rum. It's not neat and it's not sweet. Thought it had a filter.
You're a math nerd. What's the ratio? 6-1?
No, it might be more. Yeah.
Turn on voting with channel points? What's voting with channel points? What do you mean?
Math is just numbers.
You admit math is numbers.
Correct.
Admit if you were to count how many men you had sex with, it'd be in numbers.
Is it a number, yes or no?
Zero's a number. So is it a number?
All right. 4 is the number 2. No, but I'm gonna go to 0. And that,
You can submit extra votes. You can submit extra votes for 2 channel points. You
How
can?
many girls are in this room? And you admit you're a math nerd. I bet you love numbers.
I do like numbers.
I didn't know.
No, but
I thought that's how polls are supposed to work. You're supposed to vote on it.
almost the same. He's had sex with an infinite number of men. Admittedly.
Wait. How many men you had sex with?
0.
What's 100 divided by 0?
I had these 2 dudes look at me like that. How many girls just did by mistake?
That doesn't mean infinite.
You had sex with infinity guys.
What's this music in the background?
I'm leaving. You guys have fun with your whoopies.
All right,
Number of whoopies.
Okay. Yo.
What is this? Are these what parties are supposed to be like?
It's supposed to be like, yeah. 6 guys, every girl.
This reminds me of like a hookah setting. Like at a bar hookah setting. Yo. What are they doing? He has him in a headlock. Yo, this dude got a big bicep. Look at this. Yo, this dude's kind of diesel. This dude is like, bro. Yo, this dude's kind of diesel. Oh, it seems Andrew Tate. Yo, this dude, bro. Bro, I think all these guys are brothers. Imagine your older brother having you in the fucking bro, what? Yo. Bro, this is crazy. This dude just trying to gym. Bro, imagine your younger brother holding the youngest. I think this is the oldest brother. This is the younger brother, and this is the youngest. I think the middle brother, Andrew, has the youngest of all three. Yo. This is, he got him in the master lock. Bro, yo, look how bent his head is. Holy fuck. Look how bent his head is, bro. Holy smokes. Bro, the dude was about to snap his little brother's neck, son. Whoa. Face to face in secret places, feel the chill. Nightfall covers me, but you know the plans I'm making still overseas. Bro, this is like a 80s. This is like an 80s shooter.
You know what's funny? What's funny is, I know exactly what I'm talking about. All of it.
This is like an 80s vibe. What's he do for a living? Were those bears dancing? Were those bears? Oh, okay, no, this is, I thought these were actual bears. I'm like, what the fuck? Bruh. I need an editor. I need an editor to just upload TikToks and edits and stuff like that, and then just throw 80s music behind it. Bruh. Bro, the editing is fucking hilarious. Yeah. Bro. It's 50 per month for Discord. One way I like to. I have it. People curse in real life, but when you see cursing in writing, it looks cringe to me. So I'd rather not see it. I hear it, no problem, but I'd rather not see it. Let me see. Is there? Yo. I think that's everything. Well, we did a poll, and the poll was another video, but I think we've seen all his videos. I think we've seen all his videos. Is there another one? I'll take short. Yeah, I think I already saw. Yeah, I think I saw all of it. Huh. Let me see. Let me see if I just type in Andrew Tate party. $1 million house party.
Good shot there from Tate.
I need some TikToker make $500,000 simple cut tools. That's what I need soon enough.
A lot of people say girls love money, and that's not entirely true.
I'm gonna start editing.
Night out in Bucharest, first one since the quarantine has lifted. So I invited a few people, a few friends, one or two. Nice. It's me, you, Rory, and Andrew, and I've invited a few people.
Tay made a new video of how to fix all the world's problems.
Everyone.
Put it in Discord. Let me see it.
Everyone. What do you mean? What do I mean?
Hold on. Let me take a quick piss.
Sexy.
Let me take a quick leak.
Sexy. The bank, money, Lambo outside, pictures of the pub, club. Come to the club. Yeah, I'll come to the club then. Have you ever seen the scene in Leon the Professional? Gary Oldman says, "Well, how many officers? Blah blah blah. This guy's here. Bring me everyone." Is everyone? Everyone.
Bring me everyone. Bring me everyone.
That movie scene is a classic, bro. I remember seeing that movie like when I was 15 or something, or 12.
Return! Toby! We're back! We're back! Back! It's been too long with this COVID. Back!
Bro, does this guy party like this every single day? You put in Discord? I'll check it out. I'll check it out after this.
God mode, baby! God mode!
Get some girls. Bro, this is like a Miami vibe. Bro, this dude is just like... Bruh. And put this a little closer.
Cash! Money! Cash! What's the word of the day? Cash! Word of the day is cash! $22! Count 'em! 22! What?
Bruh. Bro, it's just nothing but women. Bruh.
Come.
Come.
Come inside.
He's gone beyond everything.
Nothing makes sense.
Nothing makes sense.
Nothing makes sense. We all had a single target, and he's just invited all these random. Nothing makes sense anymore.
There's no single targets anymore.
We can't close. There's too many.
It makes complete sense. It doesn't. No, but that makes that.
Okay, first thing, okay. We need a big house. We get a big house, we could fit more people in there. Check.
There is no plan, Rory. Rory, you have faith in nothing, something that doesn't exist. There was no plan.
Do not tell me this is tequila. Jesucristo, bro. This is really what they call the holy water. Oof.
Andrew, we're in elephant world. We're in elephant world. Nothing makes sense.
There's elephants everywhere.
We're in monkey realm.
Mezcal. The following morning. Bro, the amount that he's drank, how the hell does he wake up feeling like $1 million? How the hell does this guy just wake up feeling like energized? Do you see how much he was drinking?
Rory did leave with the pizzas.
We all left. I've driven the other girls home. There's a man in the pool eating pizza and burping.
It's water?
That does sound
In
like
the pool eating pizza. So
Who's in the pool eating
That
pizza?
is a Rory thing to do.
Who is in the?
But how would he eat it in the pool?
I don't understand.
He must be getting it wet.
I can see it.
Wet pizza?
Edward, you eat pizza in the pool.
No way, Tim, bro.
I don't even like them. They've left their hat. One of my girls messaged me saying she's driven home. There's a weirdo burping and eating pizza in the pool.
Coconut water.
Rory, did you scare the girls away?
What are you on about?
Rory, is that pizza? That is pizza.
Hold on. What are you on about? Yeah, that's not my pizza.
There were girls in the pool, and they said they left because there's a guy burping and eating pizza in the pool. Why are you doing
that was me.
Guy, this is cool. This is cool right here. So as long as you have a floaty, you could get, yo, this is actually kind of cool. Remind me for when we get a pool with a big house, remind me to get one of these.
Why? I'm living my best life. Do you think I live in $1 million house with a luxurious swimming pool for you to scare all the... It's for the girls to be here, not for you to do this.
Yeah.
This was not in my mind when I bought this house. So I got in the pool now. You know I got in the pool.
You did get in the pool.
Why is he in the pool?
I'm living my best life. Pizza on a float.
First of all, what the fuck is this?
Why is he in the pool?
I'm living my best life.
Bro, what is... These motherfuckers got a fucking... What's this called? A fucking cannon? What the hell? Bro, when you got money, you just be buying the craziest stuff, man. You just be buying the craziest stuff, son.
Rory is king of the house. He's the greatest.
It doesn't actually work, it's just a statue.
King of the house. He's the greatest man alive.
It doesn't work, you think? It looks like it hasn't been fired. Yeah, but come on, bro. To be honest, if I ever get in a tussle with somebody in a backyard that owns one of this, I'm pointing it at my enemy and I'm laying it. It's just a piece of art. It looks kind of cool. It looks crazy, but it's cool.
Rory, that does actually look quite fun.
This is what I do for lettuce.
But that does look fun. So Tristan.
Floating island. Why did you buy a floating island? So I can't eat pizza on a floating island and live my best life in the sun.
Well, Tristan,
You are a killjoy.
you are a bit of a killjoy, Tristan.
I facilitate parties and atmosphere. That's no atmosphere.
This is atmosphere.
The thing about all this is, he paid for the pizza.
He did pay for the pizza. Thanks, Tristan.
More cookies on the way, mate.
Tristan, we have more cookies, don't worry. Tristan,
I'm locking my door.
you can't lock us out. Rory, I'll join you. Yeah. Let's see.
I wonder what type of pizza it is.
That's not real. Tristan, he needs your help.
Whoa, whoa.
You're laughing. I've got to order a new one now. It's your card on the...
We don't want to talk to him at all.
Exactly.
Forever.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
24 hours till tomorrow, no talking to Rory.
Cool. We're going to trial it. He's
Absolutely
going to try
not.
and get me here.
But still, I'm not talking to you two either.
So, Tristan, how's your day?
Wonderful.
There's this cunt called Rory.
So, me and Luke decided not to talk to Rory anymore. So, you just missed Rory jumping in this hot tub wearing...
This is actually funny. This is like... Okay. I think this is all the videos that they had. Could be watching chicks. What's chicks?
We need to clarify also. You're not my mother.
I don't know why you do that. I was going to say, the one thing I hate the most is that you say, I'm not your mother, so you don't have to get me a gift, that my kids have to get me a gift.
Exactly.
But I birthed your children, so I think that you should give me a gift.
I gave you 2 gifts.
I birthed 2 gifts. I think that's how that goes. Oh
Yes,
my God.
you're a legend.
And legends get gifts. They get noticed
Okay.
all the time. Okay.
Husbands, get your wife's gifts. I always got her a gift.
Okay, Pangus. Okay. I guess we could be watching that instead. Let's see. Oh wait, here it is. How to fix every problem in the world. This is what. Hold on. All right, this is the last video. This is the last video. Oh, hold on, wait. Let me do another poll.
I guarantee you don't walk around your house with a sword because you're not a commander. I'm a commander. You know, like when you command the troops into battle.
The video's muted. How long has it been muted for? What? How long has it been muted for? What the fuck?
Tears. I will run you through.
All right, I started a poll for what's next.
I'm like, oh, we can't do it. I don't have a
I started a poll.
You're a full-grown man. You ain't got a sword. So I'll walk around with a sword because I'm unconventional. I do not comply.
The last hour? Yeah, right.
The world at large has told you, watch Netflix, eat the bugs.
So this right here is how to fix every problem in the world. Let's see.
Watch Disney, don't have a sword. Don't walk around with a sword. That's what they want you to do. Don't you understand? This is an act of rebellion. Like all of my life is an act of rebellion. I'm that guy who does whatever he wants. And right now, I want a cigar. Am I allowed to smoke on YouTube? Sorry. I just asked YouTube for fucking permission to smoke in my own house. I do what I want. Here's a funny story. After I got past 100K subs, I applied to get my plaque, and they said no. YouTube said I'm not allowed one.
They denied them all. Yeah.
Why? Too sexy? Too funny? Too cool? Who knows? So I'm just go through my pockets. It's hard to find my cigars amongst all the money. It's probably making a bit of noise on the microphone, but I do what I want. If you're unhappy with it, if you're unhappy with waiting for me to light a cigar, then leave the channel. I don't give a fuck about you. You're a peasant. You're a peon. You're a brokey. I do as I please.
You guys smoke cigars? I don't think I've ever smoked a cigar. Well, I did smoke one cigar in Miami, I think.
I've analyzed the entire earth, all of it, and realized all of the world's
Probably one or
problems.
two a month.
I've worked it out.
I think I've only smoked one cigar in my whole life.
The root cause of every single problem in the world.
Okay.
Buckle the fuck up.
How do we solve every
Just
single
like every
problem?
debate speech, you're going to be sitting there going, no way. And then by the end of it, you go, you know what? He might be right.
Andrew loves stogies.
But I'm always right. So, the root cause of all of the world's problems is basically that there's not enough men who walk around their houses with swords. There's not enough men like me who do whatever they want. Because we live in a time where the powers that be manipulate females through their emotionality to control weak men and control society. I want to say something here, and I hope this video doesn't get taken down for sexism, because I have a lot of love for females. Females are extremely important.
Oh man, what is he gonna say? Don't say nothing too crazy, man. Don't say nothing too crazy.
Procreate, they create life. Females are beautiful and they're kind-hearted.
Don't say nothing
And
too
I have
crazy.
nothing against women as a whole. In fact, I have a bunch of women. So I like women. But females...
Imagine just showing pictures of you and a woman, like 3 different women, and just be like, look, we're cool.
Let me get my wording correct here. Females are barely sentient. Even the good ones. In fact, especially the good ones. You're a good female. You grow up, you listen to your father, till you're about a teenager. Then once you're a teenager, you start watching the Disney Channel and Netflix. Then you listen to society, start to break the rules, be a bit of a rebel. Now you listen to society. Then you meet a man. Now that's one of 2 men. He's either a strong-framed man or a weak-framed man. If he's a weak-framed man...
Are you a strong-framed man, guys? Or you...
If he's a strong-framed man, you now adopt all the ideas of your man. Because any girl who's with a real G, they agree with his political stance, they agree with his music choice. As soon as they're with a man they love what he loves, right? Then they have children. What do they do with the children? They sit around and talk gobbledygook. Do, 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 do. And then they die.
This is fucking crazy.
And the point is, when I say barely sentient, is that the female's entire life process from head to toe, she never really thinks for herself. Like, the reason I became so successful...
Bro, what the fuck? Let me tell you quickly.
It's because of my perspicacity.
Bruh.
Favorite word. My unmatched perspicacity, coupled with sheer indefatigability.
What in the fuck?
This kid is dangerous! What a crunching shot!
I pay attention. I sit there and I analyze and I come to my own conclusions. I don't believe the conclusion of the news. And I'm also not automatically anti what the news says. I analyze the chessboard and I decide which move is best. I'm perspicacious. Females don't do that. Females grow up, listen to their parents. Then they get in some friendship group where they start watching TV.
Jesus Christ, what's he
and
about
they
to
believe
say?
what society tells them to believe.
Come on, son.
And they either keep those beliefs or they throw them away when they meet a man they like. Then they talk gobbledygook, doop, 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 and then they die. Females don't have independent thought. They don't come up with anything.
Bro, this is crazy. Nah, hold up, son.
Waiting for someone else
Hold
to
the
install
fuck up, bro.
Ching! And then they become conservative, liberal,
Hold the
feminist,
fuck
whatever.
up, bro.
Right? So the problem we're facing in the world today is very simple. Because not enough men walk around with swords in their mansions wearing diamond watches,
Bruh.
we have a whole bunch of weak-framed men. And society as a whole, the mass media and the propaganda machine, uses emotional triggers to control females. Doesn't matter what it is. Be afraid, wear your mask, be afraid. Okay. Emotion.
Bruh.
Emotion, because females are susceptible to
what
emotion.
the hell?
And then what happens is, instead of their man correcting them, because their man doesn't carry a sword, he agrees with them, hoping to get a little bit of pussy. So the chick, she watches the news.
Bruh.
Like, you're a man, right? You're a man. You're out there, you're going to work, blah, blah, blah. They announce on the news there's this new deadly contagion. You don't give a shit.
Guys,
You go to
drink.
work. You
Guys,
go to
drink
work.
water.
You don't care.
If you haven't drunk water today, drink water.
Oh my God, a new disease, da da da. When you come home and she talks about this disease, what you should do, smoke break.
It's not a rage anymore.
Sorry, there's a plane flying over my house and you can hear it because my roof's made of glass. Because my house is a convertible, like my supercars. I couldn't move the camera to show you. You're just going to have to trust me. I have a glass roof.
Guys, there's about 1 minute of voting.
So what should happen is...
It's a race between Fortnite in China or Crime Story investigation.
They've seen on the news there's a new deadly contagion. Andrew, you need to wear a new deadly contagion. I pick up my sword. I am the commander of this house. I decide if there's a contagion. I decide what I do. Be quiet.
Bruh.
Shh. What most men do, praying to get a little sniff of puss-puss, is they sit there and go, really, baby? Oh, what did you, oh, really, baby? Did you watch the news today? What did you find out, baby? Really, there's contagion? Can we have sex this week? No, not this week, okay. Next week? Maybe, okay, maybe next week? Okay, not next week. Okay, yeah, carry on, yeah? Contagion, yeah? Yeah, yeah, I agree. Will we ever have sex again? No? Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll wear them. You're right, we should err on the side of caution. All these men don't carry swords around. Then the men adopt the thinking of the female, and the female's been emotionally manipulated because females are barely sentient. And that's how you get all of the problems in the world today. Name an issue, name a problem. It's all mass manipulation. There's not a problem you can find that doesn't start with an emotional manipulation ploy aimed at females and weak-framed men, desperate to sniff a bit of puss-puss, complying.
Bro, what the fuck?
When I say guarantee, please understand,
Holy shit.
I'm giving you my word as a gentleman. I carry a sword. My word as a gentleman is worth dueling over. It means something. If every man in the world walked around his house with a
Fortnite in
sword,
China.
just intrinsically, you'd be less likely to listen. You got your sword, your wife starts talking, you're like, shut up. She's got a sword. I'm not saying you have to hurt them, but it's just something about the sword.
You should do both.
Makes you less likely to just listen to shit.
Crime investigation story. If you got a very good crime investigation story, like a real crazy one, or that you heard is crazy, put it in
That'll
Discord.
make the female have more respect for the man. The frame will change. The female's mind will start to naturally align with the worldview of the male.
Sign up for his course. I'm not gonna sign up for the course.
When it comes to liberalism or any of this crazy shit, you can name anything, would basically go away.
I don't even know what his course like entails.
This. It can all be fixed. You just need to carry a sword around your house.
All right, bet.
And then all the emotional ploys, it won't work. You're a full-grown man, you're sitting there, you're watching the news. They're saying something, whatever they're saying. It's good that you don't eat meat, climate change, and you're sitting there with a sword. That's what I do. Climate change, don't eat meat. Fuck off. Tell me what to do. I eat what I fucking want. I got a sword. You ain't telling me what to do. You sit there without a sword. This is you. No cigar, no sword, nothing. Is that you? That life you live? That's who you want to be as a man? Please understand that the propaganda machine uses emotional manipulation because females are susceptible to it. And they've then weakened males on purpose. They've weakened you so that when the female gives her opinions, which are not original, they're not well thought through, they're not perspicaciously derived. No, they were told to her by a manipulative machine, which is interested in creating slaves. And when she repeats those opinions to you, you sit there and go,
This dude is wildin' though.
well, you know, you said we would have sex last month.
This guy is wildin' though.
And stage one, the first step to fixing Earth and fixing your miserable life is to walk around your house with a sword.
Jesus. What's up, Forgetful? Oh yeah, I saw you talking about earlier. Have you seen Grace Millionaire? Have you seen Grace Million Kids? That was one of the craziest. Grace Millane. Grace Millane. I look around my city. Catch you later. Alright, Forgetful. Let's see, the one. This is it right here? This episode contains mature theme and adult content that for some viewers may find offensive.
On behalf of New Zealand, I want to apologise to Grace's family. Your daughter should have been safe here, and she wasn't, and I'm sorry for that.
Whoa, what's this? The Horrors of Room 308, The Case of Grace Millane.
Grace Emmy Rose Millane was born in Essex, England in 1996. Born to parents David and Gillian, she was the youngest of 3 siblings and had 2 older brothers, Michael and
We're going to do Fortnite after this,
She was sociable, lively, family-orientated and loved all things creative and artistic.
I'm going to do Fortnite after this. Guys, we need to get a new viewer. We need to get a new viewer from China, from Dubai, from Saudi Arabia, from Europe, and what's the other place? Germany. We need 5 new viewers from every single continent. Because, you know why? Because I applied to become verified on Instagram. And we need it for the algorithm. So Instagram is either gonna approve or deny me within the next 3 days. By Tuesday, we shall know if they approved us or denied us. But we need an algorithm for Instagram. We need 5 new people. We need 5 new people to type The Real Moises B. On Twitch, we could go through Instagram. It doesn't matter. We just need them to type The Real Moises B on their phone or PC from overseas. From overseas. The key is to get an Antarctica viewer. Yes, Norwood. We need somebody from Antarctica too.
Grace attended the University of Lincoln and graduated with a degree in advertising and marketing. She was excited for a new adventure before
And guys, keep in mind, !crypto in chat. If we get half a Bitcoin, we fly out this week. We go to Miami. We'll go to New York. We'll go to Thailand. We'll go to Texas. We'll go to Washington. We'll go somewhere. And we'll IRL for the whole month. So keep that in mind. Yep, just half. Just half. We'll for the whole month.
Started the next phase of her life. She had saved up for a year-long backpacking tour after her graduation.
And that also includes buying the ticket to TwitchCon. That's us buying the ticket to TwitchCon and the flight to TwitchCon. So the half a Bitcoin is a month of IRL somewhere, and TwitchCon, flight and thing. So, yep, fire sale.
Grace was described as compassionate and caring, and before she left for her trip, she cut her long hair off and donated it to the Little Princess Trust. So
I
it
may
could
cut
be
off
turned
my
into
hair and
wigs for
donate it in the
children with
future too,
cancer.
guys.
In October 2018, Grace left her family home and set off on her travels. The adventurous and outgoing graduate travelled to Peru before spending 6 weeks in South America.
0.05 of a Bitcoin? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna... What's 0.05 of a Bitcoin?
She met up with other travellers along the way and was keen to share her journey
I
with
don't even know
everyone
what's
back home.
0.05 of a Bitcoin. Okay.
On November 19th, 21-year-old Grace arrived in New Zealand alone, and 11 days later, she reached Auckland. She checked into a hostel called the Base Backpackers on Queen Street,
Like 2K?
sharing a room with some other travellers.
2K would a whole month. If I do the Airbnb, Airbnb. Could I get an Airbnb in New York or Miami for $2,000? And would that pay for the flight and everything? I can't do it all for 2K. Yeah, no, my bad.
Saturday evening,
we would travel somewhere, but we can't do a whole month. We can't. It's not
December
feasible.
1st,
But
2000.
we will do something. We can't do a whole
Grace
month.
left the
in
hostel
Miami
just
for
before 6
2K.
p.m. and headed out into the city centre. Dressed in a knee-length black dress, white shoes and carrying a small handbag, she had made plans to meet someone she had matched with on Tinder. Initially,
of Tinder.
Grace didn't seem too sure on meeting up, but after some more talking, her and her date eventually made a plan to get some drinks.
Whoa, what did it say? Hey Grace, how are you? Much planned for your weekend, user? Hey, I'm good, thanks. And it's actually my birthday tomorrow, but I have no plans. Oh shit! Happy birthday for tomorrow. Much planned this evening then? Haha, thank you. I have.
Her date eventually made a plan to get some drinks.
You haven't said either. Maybe we got a drink, haha. Ah, yes, maybe. Okay, convince me. Have you seen the Tinder swindler? I heard that dude was just getting mad women and just conning them. First of all, whoever does a hug like this, be skeptical. Bro, whoever puts their hands like this to give you a hug, bro, that's... Look, I'll put it in slow motion for you. That's exhibit A for kind of craziness. Look at this. Look, the dude is like this. Look. Watch. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Look. It's coming. He's like, oh yeah, come here. I don't know, man. That's not normal.
Grace met her date at a place called Sky City, an entertainment complex with bars, restaurants...
First of all, where's all this footage coming from? Is this dude on the most wanted list and they're just eyeing him around the whole New Zealand with camera footage?
You know.
Where are they getting all this footage from? They have CCTV everywhere. They piece all the footage
Grace had
together.
been sending messages to her friend Amina back home saying, I click with him so well.
Hey, I think this is a ramen spot in LA. I've been here, I think. Or is this in New Zealand? Yeah, I take that back. It's in New Zealand, but this looks like a ramen spot I've been to in LA.
He's an oil manager. He lives in a hotel. By all accounts, the evening appeared to be going well. About an hour later, they visited a place called the Bluestone Room. At one point, Grace got up from the table and the mystery man, for some reason, picked up her handbag and started searching it.
Whoa, see? Tell me this wasn't weird. Tell me this isn't weird, bro. Imagine you go on a date with somebody and then you look over and there's a male and female and the female goes to the bathroom and the guy just starts rummaging through her purse. Come on, son. What in the hell, bro? And then him putting it back. Bro, that like... Imagine doing that,
just
bro.
After 9:30 p.m, they both left the bar arm in arm and headed down the street.
Hey, first night? First night, look, first night, already straight to the hotel?
The next day was Sunday, December 2nd, and it was Grace's 22nd birthday.
Oh, Grace's 22nd birthday.
Her family and friends at home were sending messages and reaching out to her over social media. But Grace, unusually, wasn't responding to anyone, and her two phones were going straight to voicemail.
Whoa. Oh, snap. I have to respond to everybody that wished me happy birthday. I completely forgot. I didn't respond to one person that wished me happy birthday, I think.
Her brother Declan said she had been bombarding them with details and pictures of her trip so far, and no response from her on her birthday was immediately alarming. Grace was a home bird, and this was a red flag. Her parents contacted the Auckland police and reported her as missing on December 5th.
I don't think you respond to anyone in Discord too. People said happy birthday in Discord? Oh shit.
Police reached out to the hostel Grace was staying at, and they confirmed that she had not checked back in.
What do you think happened to her?
1st. Initially,
it sounds like the dude murdered her.
Any foul play. The majority of her belongings were still at her hostel. Maybe she had just stayed with some new friends and forgotten to contact people. Fortunately for detectives, it didn't take long to track down where Grace had been on that Saturday evening, due to the vast amounts of CCTV from around.
Oh no! Well, someone sent me a screenshot of the Beezy saying happy birthday in Discord. Oh yeah, people did wish me happy birthday. I completely forgot about it. I didn't see everybody, but like 2 people sent me a screenshot saying, "Yo, you're not gonna respond to Beezy saying happy birthday in Discord." People sent me screenshots of him. God, I need to scroll up. I need to respond to it. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna respond to everybody who wished me happy birthday on Instagram, Twitter, Discord, through messages, everything like that.
Around the city. The mystery man she was spotted with that night was quickly identified. The very night Grace was last seen, she had changed her profile picture on Facebook. A comment was posted underneath the picture saying, "Beautiful, very radiant." The person that commented was also the Tinder date seen drinking with Grace.
Whoa. Whoa, this is the motherfucker right here.
The person that commented was also the Tinder date seen drinking with Grace. This man was Jesse Kempson, who was currently residing at the City Life Hotel in Auckland.
Oh, where's Grace at?
Jesse had written a post prior to the comments which caught more attention. Extracts of the post stated he was sorry for his mistakes,
Hey everyone, I just wanted to touch base with you all. I made a lot of bad decisions in my life, so far I'm not proud of some of which have greatly affected others. I firstly want to extend my most sincere apologies for this. I've done a lot of reflection. Whoa, this dude sounds crazy.
Arrogance and his selfishness. But who was Jesse Kempson? 26-year-old Jesse was born in Wellington and had moved several times as a child after...
Oh, this ain't the same guy we see. The guy we saw was super heavy.
His parents split up. He had been partially
Holy
raised by his
fuck.
grandparents and was virtually estranged from a lot of his family. Jesse was described by everyone who knew him as a pathological liar. He claimed everything from being
Holy
the cousin
fuck.
of a famous All Blacks rugby player to telling people he was dying of cancer. He lied to employers, landlords, partners, and his family and friends. Time and again, Jesse's fake world caught up with him, and he was frequently evicted from his flats and lost jobs.
This is an old school Android phone or something like that. I need a tux.
Jobs due to his compulsive lying. A former landlord of Jesse said he had claimed to be a professional softball player who had been signed up by New Zealand's national softball team, the Black Sox. He'd lie and say he was waiting on contract money, but after 8 weeks of excuses, the landlord contacted the...
First of all, who be throwing pitches like this? Who throws pitches like this, guys?
He'd lie and say he
Look
was
at
waiting
this.
on contract money, but
Look
after
at
8
this.
weeks of excuses...
Bro, what kind of underhand?
The landlord contacted the Black Sox management, and again, Jesse's lies were exposed.
Softball players? Oh, snap, okay. I completely forgot they have something called like that. I completely forgot about softball. I swear to God.
He told his landlord at the City Life
I completely
Hotel that
forgot.
he was a top manager for Woolworths. In reality, his rent was being paid by state benefits. Jesse's last job was in telephone sales. This also ended in a dismissal due to his lies. And this all
Telephone sales,
happened
I
on
know
the
about
very
that.
day he met Grace Mullane
Moshishito
on
knows
December
about that.
1st. Jesse was the last known person seen with Grace that night, and police knew he was the man they needed to help fill in the gaps.
T-Mobile and Verizon.
The same day Grace was reported missing on December 5th, Jesse was asked to come into the station to answer some routine questions.
He probably worked at T-Mobile. Crazy people work at T-Mobile.
So I was talking to Grace on Tinder. We'd matched on Friday. I saw that we'd matched the next day on the Saturday. And then we met at Sky City. And then we decided that we were going up to Andy's Burger Bar, which is on the first floor.
Whose idea was it to go to that particular burger place?
Me. Because I knew I didn't.
You could tell this dude is the real deal. You could tell this dude, this is like straight narcotics or like undercover, staying in a car watching, fucking just putting you in handcuffs. When you see a cop or a federal agent like with a tatted sleeve, just know the dude means business.
Initially know that she was real.
What do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of... So have you heard of catfish?
No.
So catfishing is where someone uses your profile or uses your photos and pretends to be you and then meets and you're completely...
You know I got catfished so many times, guys.
How does meeting in a public place sort of protect you from meeting someone who's not as good looking as...
Well, there's security there. So if she wasn't who she said she was, at least...
I got catfished a
in
couple
my mind,
times.
that's safe. Yeah, that's us.
And you know some people be sending me like pictures and videos and stuff like that of people using my pictures and stuff, impersonating me. Like I'd be like, what the hell? But they're using different names. What's up? They're using different names and everything.
So
I'd be like, what
she's
the
going
hell?
That way, and I'm going across the street. I go down Queen Street. No.
You didn't get a notification from Twitch? Come on, Twitch.
Straight down to the bottom, and then hang a left and I head towards the viaduct.
A couple times, yep.
You've kind of walked in a bit of a funny direction if you were planning to go to the viaduct. Is there a particular reason you were going to do that?
I feel safer down that way.
And we're very, very concerned for her safety, obviously. It's entirely possible that she's been the victim of foul play.
Okay.
You understand what that means?
Yeah.
What would your feelings be about providing us with a voluntary DNA sample in the event that we can compare that against something? Would you be happy
Yeah,
with that?
100%. I mean, I know I haven't done anything wrong, so...
He's asking for DNA. Hey, but this dude said, of course, I'll give my DNA. So to be honest, so far it sounds like this dude's innocent. Because who guilty would willingly give up a DNA sample?
I'm happy to do it.
Okay. At this stage, we don't know what's happened to this girl.
Okay.
It's possible that somebody has killed her. Okay. You
Okay.
understand that?
Yeah.
She might. When I say foul play, I mean that someone might have murdered her. Don't know if she's been murdered or not yet. She may be alive and well.
Okay.
But she might also be dead.
Okay.
Okay. And it could be that you've done it.
Whoa, this dude's slacks are super fitted. It's a little too snug. It's a little too snug, my guy.
Hey, I just want to ask a question. Am I being arrested for something I didn't do?
You haven't been arrested, mate.
Oh. Oh. I was like, holy shit.
He said nothing out of the ordinary had happened that night. The date had ended nicely with a hug, a kiss on the cheek, and a plan for the following day, before the pair eventually parted ways at around...
A hug, a kiss on the cheek, and then they parted ways. The dude had his arm around her after they went out for drinks, heading into the hotel around 2 to 3 a.m. Were you guys staying at the same hotel? In different rooms? Come on, son. Come on, son.
On 10 p.m.
Come on, son.
He said he had tried to message her the next day on Tinder, but noticed that Grace had unmatched him, and that was where his encounters with her abruptly...
He tried to message her on Tinder. If you meet up with someone, you're on a date, wouldn't you exchange numbers after the...
ended. But the officers hadn't yet finished looking
I don't
through
know.
the
Things ain't not
CCTV from the
enough.
City Life Hotel.
Things ain't not enough.
And they
I
were
don't
about
know.
to start gaining more answers to the remaining questions they had.
Dude, he had a
sinister and
phone. He went on
disturbing
a phone and
picture
a match
was slowly
himself.
being put together.
Bro.
And almost 6 terabytes of CCTV data were being analysed.
How does this end up? I don't know. I've never
Despite
seen
Jesse
it.
saying they parted ways on the street, they were both seen arriving at the City Life Hotel, arm in arm. They exited the lift together on...
Bro, look how this dude is wobbling. Wow, this dude drank a lot. Look how he's wobbling. Here, I'll slow it down for you guys. Bro, and Grace actually seems very happy. Look.
They were both...
Look, he's wobbling like crazy, and look how happy Grace looks.
City Life Hotel.
Look at him back and forth.
Arm in arm.
Ooh.
They exited the lift together
Look,
on
the rock back. You saw that? Like,
floor. But Grace was never seen leaving the building. The morning after, on what was Grace's birthday,
This dude hopped in the elevator alone, immediately looked at the camera. Oh my God. Wow. Did you catch that? Am I the only one that caught that? Instantly looked at the camera. Bro, that looked guilty as fuck. Look at this.
the morning after,
Look.
on what was Grace
Bro. you know, bro, this is something like you look guilty as fuck, son. What the hell?
His birthday. Cameras did pick up Jesse.
Bro, and why are you coming out alone?
Leaving the hotel. They followed him over the coming hours, tracking his every move. He left the hotel in the morning and went shopping to buy a suitcase.
Oh my god. The motherfucker is buying a suitcase too? I swear to God, please don't tell me he chopped the body up and put it in a suitcase. Please don't tell me that, bro. Why are you buying a suitcase, son?
He then went to buy some cleaning supplies, and just before noon...
Cleaning supplies? Why, bro? Is the hotel room full of blood?
He headed over in a taxi to a car rental company and rented a red Toyota Corolla. Several hours later, Jesse met with another woman he had engaged with on Tinder. She later...
Another chick the day after? While Grace could potentially be chopped up in the bed in the hotel room? This guy's an animal, son.
Later reported that he had some disturbing conversations with her.
This guy is an animal.
Speaking about burying bodies and his friends that were police officers. His date said he made her feel so uneasy, she declined Jesse's offer to get in his car and made her own way home, never talking to him again.
2 bodies in 2 days.
After this, Jesse went out into the city centre again, this time to hire a Rug Doctor carpet cleaning machine.
This dude fucking rented a fucking carpet cleaning machine. That's crazy.
Explaining to staff that he had some red wine stains that needed cleaning up.
He's using
Later
the dating
on, at
app.
9:30 in the evening, Jesse loaded 2 suitcases onto a hotel trolley and offloaded these into the Toyota he had rented earlier.
What's in these suitcases, guys? Red wine? Red wine or blood? What's in these 2 suitcases? Bro, imagine having the balls to fucking fill up 2 suitcases with chopped body parts and just stroll it through the hotel lobby. Is it allowed to watch Netflix on Twitch? I don't think you can watch
At around 7
Netflix.
a.m. the next day, he was picked up on camera again, this time buying a shovel.
Bro, is New Zealand? Does New Zealand have cameras everywhere? Bro, they got this man going everywhere. They got this man going everywhere. This dude could be fucking hiking. Somehow they fucking got footage of this guy going on a hike. Why is he buying a shovel? Why is he buying a shovel? This dude's gonna bury the suitcases. Holy shit, bro.
And 2 hours later,
To
he was
make a
spotted
hole?
power washing the car. He then returned the car to the rental company, and it was subsequently rented out by someone else. On the 5th of December, the day Grace was reported missing, Jesse was seen visiting various locations and dumping things in bins.
Bro, this is what happens when you see too much movies. This guy is going all around New Zealand and fucking dropping what I could assume to be body parts. This dude's putting an arm in this trash bin. This dude's putting a toe in the trash bin in the neighboring.
Police arrived at the City Life Hotel looking to talk to him. Just as they reached the front desk, Jesse returned to the hotel himself.
To be honest, this is how you could tell it's overseas. Look at the hotel and look at the street. This is something you will see overseas. Like, this street is not a regular street, bro. Like, what the fuck? This is cool, though. But this isn't a regular street. This is a small-ass street, bro. You can tell this is overseas.
The minute he saw the police, he quickly turned around and began walking away, with his head firmly facing the opposite direction. The police clocked him, chased after him, and brought him in for questioning. Despite Jesse denying...
Bruh, imagine seeing the cops. This dude's crazy, bro. Look at this. This dude walked in.
Reached the front desk.
Saw this
Jesse
dude's walking in. Look at this.
Himself.
He's walking in, right? He's about to walk in the hotel, and he's like, "Whoa!"
The minute he saw the police, he quickly turned around.
Whoa!
And began
The
away,
boys is in there.
with his head
Whoa.
firmly facing the opposite direction.
The
police clocked him, chased after him, and brought him in for questioning. Despite Jesse denying anything had happened, police still began a thorough search of his hotel room.
Tonight with a public appeal for missing British backpacker Grace Millane. A short time ago, police held a press.
See, you could tell this is somewhere overseas. Like, this is a nice casual reporter, like with a hand knitted sweater. Like, you could tell this is a reporter from overseas.
Press conference to appeal for sightings of the 22-year-old who has not been seen since 7:15 p.m. on Saturday night.
On December 7th, David, Grace's father, was now in Auckland. He made an emotional plea for help.
I'm David Millane, Grace's dad. Thank you for coming today. As you know, Grace has been missing for several days.
Bro, I can't even imagine what he's going through. As a father, if I knew someone murdered my daughter, bro, put it like this. Within that week, I'm buying a one-way ticket to Dominican Republic. And I can't ever come back to the United States. Put it like that. I'm buying a one-way ticket to Dominican Republic. And Moshishito is never coming back to the United States.
We last had contact with her on Saturday the 1st of December. And as a family, we've been extremely concerned for her welfare. Grace is a lovely, outgoing, fun-loving, family-orientated daughter. Grace has never been out of contact for this amount of time. She's usually in daily contact with either her mother, myself, her two brothers, members of the family on social media. She arrived here on the 20th of November.
Speaking of things, guys. If your mother, father, or like close relative texts you, don't go too long without text you or call you. Don't go too long without responding to them, because they're gonna think you're dead. I have a problem doing that. I won't respond for like a little while, and then people think I'm dead or something happened, or I'm on the run from the cops or something like that. So just if your loved ones reach out to you, make sure you respond to them.
And has been bombarding us with numerous photographs and messages of her adventures. We're all extremely upset, and it's very difficult at this time to fully describe the range of emotions we are going through.
The investigation was moving quickly, and although police didn't name him, they revealed they had spoken to Jesse.
We thought you'd been eaten by a spider one day after you
interest.
stream.
The more time ticked by, the more fearful people became, and the police stated that they had grave concerns for Grace. On December 8th, as more and more evidence was coming to...
Did they put this behind a milk carton? Damn, only 22? Bro, that's crazy. Only 22 years old, bro.
light, Jesse was eventually taken into custody and interviewed again. His story had now drastically changed.
Whoa, why is your story changing?
That you're willing to speak to us about the events of last Saturday. Is that correct?
Yes.
Tell me what happened last Saturday.
First of all, why is this dude wearing a bulletproof vest?
Started talking to me about 50 Shades of Grey.
Whoa, 50 Shades of Grey.
Started having sex. At first it was just normal.
Jesse, didn't you say you just kissed each other and then that ended the night? This dude went from just kissing each other and then we didn't see each other to we watched 50 Shades of Grey and then we're fucking.
And then she asked me if we could get into bondage, having, I guess...
Get into bondage? Didn't y'all guys just... Wasn't that the first date? Oh my god. Bro, imagine going on a date. Imagine going on a date, first time meeting someone, and then boom, she's like, yo, I want to do bondage right now.
More violent sex. We ended up on the floor.
On the floor?
She told me to hold her throat. So I
On
went
the
into
throat too?
the shower. And then all I remember is falling asleep in the shower. I need to stop. I need to go.
He's like, I need to stop. He was about to cry, hypothetically. Keep in mind, he just met this girl on Tinder, and that was his first date with her, I think. How are you gonna cry? Yo, shit ain't adding up, Jesse. Shit ain't adding up, son.
Jesse said that when he had awoken the next morning and realised Grace was dead, he went into shock. He panicked and put her body in a suitcase and drove out to bury her.
Imagine you waking up the next morning from sleeping with a woman and hypothetically she died in her sleep. Your first reaction is to not call the cops saying, hey, there's a dead woman in my bed that we had a one-night stand. That's what a normal person would do. Instead of calling the cops and say the person is dead, you put her in a suitcase? You shove her in a suitcase. You chop her body in half and shove her in a suitcase and bury her somewhere. Imagine that being someone's response.
He still denied any guilt, however.
I didn't know what to do. went downstairs, and I was just, I don't know, I was all over the place.
You come out of the shower.
Yep.
The light's been on in the shower.
Bro, this dude is
The towel
insane.
around you. You've turned the light off, and
Yep.
then you've returned to your bed, and you've gone to sleep in your bed.
Yep.
And at that point, when you exit the shower, you don't look around, but your assumption from the
Oh
signs-
my
I
god.
thought that she had gone. I
Why is it
thought
blurry?
she
Hold
had
on.
left.
We're going to head out of here very, very soon, and you're going to take us to where you've buried her. She will likely be exhumed tomorrow at some point, and after that, they'll
How, bro? How the fuck do you, bro? I need like
a specialist doctor will perform a post-mortem. They're very skilled at establishing people's causes of death. Do you understand that? Did you kill Grace Mullane? Okay. Jesse Kempson, you're under arrest for the murder of Grace Mullane.
Did you kill Grace Mullane? No. You are under arrest for the murder of Grace Mullane.
Jesse Kempson, you're under arrest for the murder of Grace Mullane. Okay. Did you kill Grace Mullane? Okay. Jesse Kempson, you're under arrest for the murder of Grace Mullane.
The forensic search of Jesse's room added more to the already disturbing story. Despite Jesse's attempts to clean up, Grace's blood covered the floor of the hotel room.
Damn. Holy fuck.
Given what Jesse had told them, it didn't take long
Hold on,
for
let me take a
police to
quick
start
piss.
searching an area on Scenic Drive near the Waitakere Reservoir. Shortly after 4 p.m. that day, officers found a body around 10 yards from the road.
The area was identified late last night as a location of interest as a result of our investigative work. I can now advise that a short time ago we located a body which we believe to be Grace. The formal identification process will now take place. However, based on the evidence we have gathered over the past few days, we expect that this is Grace. The focus now is to piece together exactly what happened to a young girl who came to New Zealand on her OE. Obviously, this brings the search for Grace to an end. It is an unbearable time for the Mullane family, and our hearts go out to them. Any father, any parent in this situation will struggle. Yeah, I feel for my other daughter in her 20s. So, yeah, we're putting a lot of support around him. It's difficult because he's here with a brother from England and the rest of the family are back home.
DI Scott Beard had been heading the investigation and was working closely with the Mullane family. For him and his team that had been hoping to find Grace safe and well and bring good news to the family, it was clear how much of a painful moment this was for everyone involved in the search. The grief was shared throughout the nation. Thousands of people paid tribute to Grace and held vigils.
Thousands of people? How much people live in New Zealand?
The New Zealand Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern publicly apologised to Grace's parents and offered hers and her country's full support.
See, I cannot imagine the grief of her family and what they will be experiencing and feeling right now. And my thoughts and prayers are with her father, David, who is in the country, her mother, Gillian, who cannot be here, and her wider family, friends, and loved ones. And so, on behalf of New Zealand, I want to apologise to
Kind of
Grace's
cold.
family.
I have the AC on.
Your daughter should have been safe here, and she wasn't, and I'm sorry for that. I've advised the family through the police that if there is anything we can do to assist, we are here to help with that.
Following this, Jesse Kempson was formally charged with the murder of Grace Mullane.
So this is the murderer. Why does someone... I don't get it. You could tell he buries. You could tell this dude buries. You could tell this dude's crazy because look at his beard. his beard, it's not only does it not connect, but the beard isn't here. The beard is on his neck. That's the first red flag. Like usually the beard is here. The beard is here, but the beard on this guy is on his neck.
On December 10th, just 5 days after Grace was reported missing, Jesse appeared in court in Auckland. He was granted interim name suppression.
Someone got Gary a ETH?
Which is why so
Holy
much of his
shit.
interview footage was blurred out for a long time.
Gary got a ETH?
Following
Jesus
an
Christ.
autopsy, a pathologist confirmed that Grace had been strangled.
How much is
and
a
had
ETH?
bruises on her.
How much is a ETH? A fucking ETH? Price of Ethereum. How much is an ETH right now? 24. 2,700. 2,000. Jesus Christ, Gary got a fucking $2,800 donut. Jesucristo. Yo, crypto's up. Crypto's up. Holy shit. Exclamation point crypto. Exclamation point crypto. Can we match him, guys? Can we match him? Can we match him?
Arms and chest.
Can we match him?
Consistent with being pinned down. Considerable force would have been required, and the pressure on her neck must have lasted between 4 and 5 minutes to be enough to kill her. At around 1:30 a.m. on Sunday, as Grace lay dead in her room,
to be honest, when you really look at this, privacy is almost over. Privacy, good thing they had cameras everywhere, because this dude right here is a piece of shit for stuffing somebody in the suitcase and burying them. But to be honest, no matter what, anywhere you go outside, anywhere you go, they have cameras everywhere. They have cameras everywhere. Am I cold? Oh yeah, I have the AC on. I'm fucking kind of dumb. I have the AC on, so I put a hoodie on, but I feel when I take the hoodie off and turn off the AC, it gets too hot. Maybe I just need to raise the temperature. Hold on.
A number of internet searches. Using his phone, he looked up hottest fire, flesh-eating birds, and Waitakere Ranges, the location where he would later try to bury Grace's body. After this, he trawled through a pornography site. He then took several intimate photos of Grace's dead body. Just over a month after Grace was found, hundreds of people turned out for her funeral at Brentford.
That's why you can't get mad if anybody's filming you.
Detective Inspector Scott
Gary's
Beard,
mad?
who had been looking after the case.
Well, they only
flew
look
to
at the
England to pay his
CCTV that's been there in the
respects and support the Lane
incident.
family.
Flesh-eating birds.
6 days after Grace was laid to rest, Jesse appeared in the High Court.
Social media is
Declared
used
not
differently
guilty.
when different security
His
cameras.
trial began in November later that year. The trial would last just 3
Moshishito, why you
weeks,
ignore Gary's
and for much
message?
of it,
What did Gary
Jesse
type?
remained stony face, showing no emotion. He occasionally glanced down at court papers or held
I don't
his
see
head
anything.
in his hands.
Why is he
Jesse's
not in
defense
cuffs?
team argued
Maybe it's
that
the
although
New Zealand.
tragic, Grace's death was caused by nothing more than consensual rough sex that had gone horribly wrong. They claim that Grace had engaged in sexual
Wanna come through
encounters
and
like this
gamble?
before meeting Jesse, And this
To
time,
gamble?
it had been a tragic case of sexual misadventure.
Gamble,
They said that
gamble,
Jesse had
gamble.
simply panicked and attempted to hide Grace's body after he realised the sexual encounter had accidentally taken her life.
Another day, most likely. Another day. I'll go another day.
This is not a murder.
Gamble and drinks?
And that's still what I say to you now. Nothing has changed. It was an accidental death that took place in
Is this the judge?
the context of sexual activities that, if done incorrectly...
To be honest, this judge looks young. This judge actually looks young. Usually all the judges are like super old. This dude kind of looks young.
by inexperienced and or intoxicated people can go wrong.
But the prosecution were already armed with a mountain of strong evidence and witnesses. They argued that Jesse did not panic.
That's his defense lawyer? Okay, it's not the judge.
That went wrong. It was very clearly deliberate and intentional. They said that he had calmly and callously set about covering his tracks, creating what they called a labyrinth of storytelling and lies as he went.
In this case, to have killed Grace Mullane, the defendant, gentleman over here at the back behind me, had to have had her under his grip, suffocating her, strangling
4 KFC
her,
buckets.
probably the correct term.
Someone made a mistake, might lie about it. See, the thing is, this to me still doesn't make any sense. Like, who the hell, if he had sex with her, who murders someone that they just had sex with and then chops their body in half and puts them in 2 separate suitcases that they just bought from the hotel and then rides it through the hotel lobby to put in a red Toyota Camry to just bury them?
Of 5 to
Doesn't make any
10
sense.
minutes,
I don't know.
At some point of which she lost consciousness and would have
It doesn't make
become
any sense.
under his hand hold, unconscious and limp and lifeless, and he had to carry on. And if that's not reckless murder in this country, ladies and gentlemen, somebody will have to explain to me what is.
Do you find the defendant, Jesse Shane Kempson, guilty or not guilty? Guilty.
Despite his protests of innocence, on the 22nd of December 2019, after just 5 hours of deliberations, Jesse Kempson was found guilty of the murder
See, the thing is, did they find any DNA?
of Grace Mullane. Jesse was sentenced to life in prison with a minimum non-parole period of 17 years.
You are a large and powerful man. She was diminutive. In those circumstances,
Watching UFC?
Miss Mullane was particularly...
Because I didn't hear anything about DNA.
vulnerable. You are in a position of total physical dominance.
On a daily basis, I torment myself over what you did to my Grace.
This looks like a judge or a counsel or something like that. Somebody who doesn't know how to use like social media and just has it zoomed up in their face and everything like that.
The terror and pain she must have experienced at your hands. As a mother, I would have done anything to change places with her. I sit full of guilt, knowing I couldn't help her, but I should have been there. She died terrified and alone in a room with you.
The verdict of murder today will be welcomed by every member of the Mullane family.
They should put this dude, her father, in a room with Jesse. No cameras. Just for like 30 minutes. And this dude should just fucking beat the shit out of Jesse for like 30 minutes to just...
Friends of
like literally They should put the father in the room with Jesse and then just fucking beat the shit out the dude.
From us in the most brutal fashion.
Fucking just, like literally, just fucking beat the shit out of him.
This will be with us for the rest of our lives. We would like to thank several people.
Give this man an Oscar.
Been professional, diligent, and thorough all through this investigation. Last but not least,
bro. Did the father do it? What are you guys talking about?
I'd love to thank the people of New Zealand. They've opened their hearts to Grace and her family.
Then the father would?
I cannot express our gratitude enough for all the offers and gifts of kindness that we have received over the last year.
I've always thought that if it wasn't Grace, it was going to be someone. Now, I'm not a psychologist. So I can't
right, those are real
about
emotions.
Psychological profile, but what we do know is he's a liar. You know, a number of times we proved he lied to the police. He lied to others.
The case prompted many people to express their anger at how Grace's life had been presented during the trial, and how her death had been explained away by her killer. Many feeling it was shameful and grotesque.
Yo, is there another one? Is there another one like this? This was crazy. This was crazy. Is there another like crazy case like the Grace Millane? There's another crazy case, put it in Discord.
Victim blaming, rather than placing the blame on the murderer himself.
Get a BRB? What's a BRB?
Jesse's family branded him a pathetic fantasist. His stepbrother said he lied over pointless things all the time and continued to lie until the point
the
where
Broken
he's
Arrow
out,
murders?
and then he breaks down, cries, and runs away. After he was found guilty of murdering Grace in the highly publicised trial, Jesse faced a further 2 trials.
This looks crazy. This looks crazy. This dude looks crazy.
The following year. These were judge-alone
Have you seen Chris Watts? Who's Chris Watts? Nah.
2 women had gone to the police when they had seen the blurred images of Jesse after he was arrested for Grace's murder. They knew instantly it was him, and they both had horrific stories to tell the officers about Jesse. In the first of these 2 trials in October 2020, an ex-partner spoke of the physical, sexual, emotional, and financial abuse she had suffered while with him. Jesse would hold knives to her throat, choke her, force her to perform sex acts, and drain her account of $10,000. Jesse was found guilty of 8 charges and jailed for 7.5 years. In November 2020, he was put on trial again, this time for raping a young British tourist he had met on Tinder 8 months before he had murdered Grace Millane. He forced himself on her and said, "If you don't do this, I will kill you, and I will kill your family, and you know I will." He was then found guilty and given another 3.5 years in jail for this.
Bruh, if anybody were to say this, if Jesse said that to any girl after what happened, the girl should tell her brother so the brother could beat the fucking shit out of Jesse. That girl Jesse told her to, she should tell her brother and should beat the shit out this dude.
This brought the total to an additional 11 years, which will run concurrently alongside
the Chris Watts or Warden Chris. Put the video in Discord. Put the link in Discord.
It prompted an aggressive outburst from Jesse.
It sounds familiar though.
So full of you have no reason to convict me. You're full of
You have no reason to convict me. You have no reason to convict me. Bro, you said you put her body in a suitcase and then you buried the suitcase with her body in it. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're so full of you have no reason to convict me. You're full of
Tragically, in November 2020, Grace's dad, David Millane,
Chris Watts' case was all over the news. You probably heard of it.
In December 2020, the name suppression concealing Jesse's identity finally lapsed when the Supreme
Holy
Court denied
shit.
his last-ditch appeal against his sentence
I don't
in
think I've
Grace's
seen
murder.
it. Have you seen Andres
It is
Berber
alleged that
case?
Jesse is working on appeals.
Bro, how do you guys know about all these murders? Well, did all these murders make headlines? Where was I when this happened? Was I like where?
Both of the sentences for the 2020 trials as well. To honour Grace's memory, her family and friends raised a record amount of money for the White Ribbon Campaign. The White Ribbon Campaign
If you're
is a charity
gonna talk
looking
all
to
over,
end
put
male
subtitles
violence against
on.
women by engaging with men and boys to make a stand against violence and challenge behaviours. Grace's family and friends raised over £11,000 in her name.
Oh, I was playing Pokemon
The
Go?
Love
Okay.
Grace campaign was also set up in Grace's honour. The campaign asks for donations of handbags filled with essential items to help provide support for women seeking refuge from harmful and abusive relationships. I've left links to these and a few more resources in the description box below.
This his father died in here. Nah, I don't think the father died. Huh. Speaking of this shit, look, didn't you guys say the murder of Abraham Shakespeare? No, that wasn't him. Who were you guys? What was that person's name? The murder of DJ Pence. Come on, son. What was that person's name that you guys were talking about? There was two names you said. Chris Watts. Two Broken Arrow. Bever Brothers. Bever Brothers. This looks crazy. Jesucristo.
Robert Bever believed that society was
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But this just looks like it's gonna be a fucking crazy story. I don't know what it is, bro.
useless and wanted to go out in a blaze of glory. His younger brother, Michael Bever, looked up to Robert and was willing to follow with whatever he had planned. This
looks
is
crazy.
Monsters.
What the hell?
In this season of the podcast, I'm covering cases of parricide. That's the act of a child killing their parents. Some historical examples of parricide are Lizzie Borden, who killed her parents with...
Which one is better? This one or this one? Who does a better narration? The Broken Arrow Family Murders. Right on my beavin'. Chris Watts one is probably better. Chris Watts. That one has the most views. Hold up. I wanna do one of these before I just want to do only one of these before I jump into Fortnite. I don't want to do both. I just want to do one. Who's Chris Watts? Which one? How the police call... Which one is better? How the police call Chris Watts? Wait, didn't we see this? Didn't we see this? Maybe did you watch JCS? This looks a bit familiar. Yo. I think you may have. You might have been watching SQC when he was watching.